Dude, what is going on?
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1, 2.
Effects, but it is going to have a trimming
We'll go
effect
right
on
into
fourth
it.
quarter GDP.
So does that bring a recession call back more into focus for you, or maybe
Just
for
1 second
this
here.
market, or
Morning,
is this
everybody. How y'all doing?
still a pretty solid market we're looking at?
Well, look, I think what's happened here, and this is typical, is that the stock market has a reflex rally of significance, and then everybody starts to fit the narrative into what the stock market's doing. And so, we saw this back in 1989. We saw it again in 2007. We saw it, in 2000.
Good morning. How's everybody out doing
the
out
stock
there?
market goes to a reflex rally in a bear market, and everybody starts to say, well, it's a soft landing. So everybody throws in the recession view. The recession view is really about the lagged impact of the most aggressive Fed tightening cycle since 1981. And I just think everybody's turned so impatient and tempestuous. It takes about 2 years for the recession to unfold after the first Fed rate hike. So tell me, first Fed rate hike was March 2022. So I still think this recession is staring us in the face, and perhaps you can argue that fiscal policy gave this an extra lifeline. But there is nothing more powerful.
Turn that off right now. Give me just 1 quick second here. I got some stuff I got to do in the background. Morning, y'all. How y'all doing? Hope y'all had a great weekend. It's like we had like 50s, 60s last week, and then this weekend, just ripping face off 90 plus degrees. All that on there. Members, save. Okay, we'll see what this thing does. Like, YouTube's asking a bunch of questions that I'm not used to. Okay. Push that right there. Take that and close that. Squeezing off the bell. This morning there was just a heads up for you that there was a recheck on hourly half-hour trigger right down here before the open. We are trading above. We should pull back after this tag right here and tag 437.83. And then begin to make our way higher here. Take out this previous high at 438.76 from pre-market. And we also have an ultimate target above that same target from Friday we talked about. It's right around 445.08. I want to see if we can catch a trend day today. We have some stuff to talk about today about this trend. We have a whole bunch of stuff to go over. Is the correction over? And how much time do bulls have left is the second big question. Of course, we've got the old guys getting together up in the mountains. They've got all the hookers leaving Sturgis to show up to service all the old, creepy old white guys. We'll talk about those guys this morning as well. Let me just do a couple things here. Whoop. Hang tight here. SPX, yes, F, Q's. We're looking at Tesla today. quick. All right. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we're going to talk about TLT as well today. We have to talk about TLT because I think it closed its gap in pre-market, and there was one more gap, but it was filled like a couple days prior. So we have to take a look at the TLT today. It's a big one to talk about. Now, someone's asking in the stream about TLT. There's a greater discussion that we have to have about, like, so I guess talking about, hey, is the correction over or not, right, is a big question. Is it over? Is it not over? Let me see if I can bring this chart up. So just take a peek here. Now, with that question, is the correction over or not? There's a greater question, which is time. We have seasonal weakness in the fall at some point. We have usually. I know that's like seasonal is like a term you can throw around that can be manipulated for or against your argument. But generally speaking, we get a weak period in the fall. We get a weak period in late winter. We also usually get a bottom for risk on in markets coming into spring, right? So there's going to be some kind of a pullback in those time frames. The question becomes time for bulls. Do they have the time? We're in August 21st. Do bulls have the time to make the run that they want to make to that 4665? It's like 470 for the collar for the quarter. Do they have the time to do that? Right? That would be the question. Is if they have the time to do that, if risk will stay on in the market for that to happen, and if it doesn't, referring to this question about TLT, do you see some flight into the bond market and also into, believe it or not, energy? Where does the risk go? You have to pay attention to where this money goes, right? Is it just a matter of taking the profit and running? Is it a matter of shifting risk elsewhere? So that's like the question of the topic, or the question that I'm looking at as well. Do people you end up seeing money flee to bonds and then to gas, right? Or oil, I should say, to CL. And CL is coming into some major support of its own, a major, like, large time frame support. So there is question about that this morning. I was watching TLT as well this morning, just a heads up to you out there. So I'm trying to see what this interplay is going to be with oil. Hey, what's up, Dave G? Good to see you. So we should get a trend day today. We'll start looking back here and see if we can get some targets for you. We've got the pre-market high that got tagged. We've got another one up here at R2. Let me see if I can bring this over so you guys can see it. Looks like trend day, right? You've got this pre-market garbage right here that's got to get taken out. You've got it looking for more upward push to this R2. Close this gap here. We got another one up in here. We've got daily trigger sitting up here with a lot of vol back here. I don't know if you can see it right now. So you can see where that daily trigger is. This is where the sellers are. They're sitting way up here at 445.14. We'll get into all that today, though. We're going to look at, is the correction over? Do we still have the targets down below? And that's another question, too, is we never came down here and actually tagged our weekly trigger, right? So we do have some question of during this week. Let's see if I can bring this over here. During this week, heading into the big ski trip up north, question becomes, can we get above this? Do we end up dragging down into this and then tagging this into end of the week for the trying to come up with some funny names for it this morning, because like John H. and Bink and a bunch of people have a bunch of terrible names for the back padding that's coming. They're trying to say that they're going to be. It's going to be a. What I was listening to this morning was it's going to be a very hawkish weekend, a very negative weekend. That's what we're looking forward to, and a very negative weekend from the Fed. I think they're going to be patting their backs. Is what I think they're going to be doing. That's what I think that they do. It seemed like Jerome took a victory lap, his last rate decision. It reminded me of the last victory lap that he took when when COVID was solved or whatever from the Fed. So good morning. Everybody's doing well? Had some divergence from HYG into Friday's close, I believe. A little bit of divergence. Friday was a nice close, too. So I cut out early Friday, and I didn't see it until Saturday. I was like, Saturday, I was talking to Quinn, and I'm like, oh, shit. Like, we should open up green on Monday. You can see that nice 5-minute cross into the close. Hopefully you guys saw the 5-minute close on Friday. It was extremely bullish in at least the open today. HYG now reversing course. Dixie with a small bid right now. The VIX just about to close out some gaps down below in a 1 minute. It's going to close 1745. NVDA, Tesla with a nice recovery this morning. So we'll talk about those.
Surely expecting the Bank of England gilt sale results.
All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Are we on Twitch today? Let me make sure we're on Twitch. I had to do some private streams. Let's see. All right, sweet. So we are on here. Awesome sauce. So we do have a bunch to talk about here. So we've got the expectation here. Let's take a look at one more thing here. $426.87. It's even lower, actually. Way down here. I don't know if I can. Maybe I'm making show CL for. Give me a minute here. We'll go over CL2 for a moment.
£9 million in bonds in the auction, receiving £3 billion in bids. The APF gilt sale operation cover ratio 3 to 79.
So we're on the. This is the Webull full chart now.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
Here's our price target down here. The concern that I have here is multifold. So we don't have we've got some vol this week, but of course, so I can bring this up for you guys. So we've got nothing scheduled for the 21st. 22nd, we've got Barkin speaking, existing home sales. Watch my cursor down here if you can. Oh, you can't see this. You can't see this. Okay. Wednesday at 23rd, we've got PMI, services and manufacturing at 9:45 in the morning. Then Thursday, we've got the Jackson Hole Fed official interviews from Jackson Hole Summit. Normally at these things, you're going to get people say they're in the know and try to, shit on the stock market throughout the week. And you'll see pictures of Jerome standing over full walkways and stuff like that up in the ski town. We've got claims on Thursday as well at 8:30. Durable goods at 8:30 as well on Thursday. But then we've got the Fed officials making an official statement at 10 a.m. on Thursday. And then on Friday, you get Powell gives opening speech into Friday, right? So you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You've got this big looming. These guys up here are where the real sellers are. They're up here waiting to sell. We're gonna find out if they march down as time passes or if they continue to hang out to the upside here in case there's any kind of squeezing that's going on. So just be aware of this if you are a seller, to know that there are some pretty serious sellers up here. Still, there are still some, as of we don't know yet, but some pretty serious sellers up here. We know that they're right here. We need to overrun them to begin to reverse to the upside. So until we have that, so if you're a bull out there, right, watch my cursor right here. Until price gets above, oh, there. So your sellers are right up here, right? Until I'm going to show you guys something. Unless you see price at any point, the price pretty much, make the screen. Price needs to actually get above this 445, and the hourly trigger needs to come up, and you need the 1 and the 5 up there. And this would be a sign, not even a sign, but this would be trend reversal, right? This is where you can get bullish again. And it wouldn't even be the first squeeze. It would only be after a successful retest of that hourly, of that daily trigger. So until we see that, bulls are not out of the, invariably bulls are not out of the forest. Trend is not up yet. There's nothing saying trend is up. The one good thing bulls have here is price is above the hourly trigger right now. So if this holds, that's an improvement for bulls. It's an improvement to go up as long as this gets or we stay on this hour and don't get underneath it. We start heading up here. Yeah, you could say bulls are in charge to or looking for that high on the week of 445. But then, of course, you've got that major vol into end of week to look forward to on Thursday and Friday. And the tone right now that I'm hearing out there is hawkish, 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 hawkish. I do like the price of the market where it is right now. Heading into Jackson Hole, normally if we trade up into Jackson Hole, if we get big new highs, that kind of stuff, I'm a little bit more wary heading into it. So as we're down here, if at any point you see weakness in the market and we're trading down here into this 428, 426 and change, this zone down here, for me this would be a big buy for me. There is another question too of the JPM collar being down at 420, and so that can act as a magnet as well into the quarter. So I'm hyper aware of that in the background. I don't know if some of you are or aren't or not, but it's another concerning area down below at 4,000. Excuse me, 420, not 4,000. Green Day and look who shows up. Yeah, that's creepy as fuck. What is that? Creepy. You survived the hurricane and the earthquake. It was pretty much a nothing burger. Is this out in California? The California hurricane? I used to live in California. I used to live in Santa Monica. I used to stand on top of the pier there in big storms. It was insane. You'd see like 30-foot rollers coming underneath you. It sounded like a train. All right, so hold on. Give me 1 second here. We're 30 now. Dude, NVDA. Ooh. It was a good morning. See, 1 second here. Morning, Willem. How are you, brother? Good to see you. You've collected all the level 1 emotes. I don't know what that means. Shield mode is on. How do I take that off? Shield mode. Why is shield mode on? Turn that off. I don't know what shield mode is on for. Let's see if this will hold right here. Yeah, I'm looking at Twitch right now, and I'm like, there's a bunch of stuff I don't understand here, but I'm trying to figure it out. We got mods touching buttons. I'm not gonna say who touched it. Tells me who touched it, but I'm not gonna say anything. No. Who touched? You gonna tell you touched it? Lost Fun Zone touched it. So Lost Fun Zone, whatever you did this morning, congratulations. It was Lost Fun Zone. Oh yeah, baby. Keep on squeezing. It said Lost Fun Zone turned it on. Then it also says something about collecting level 1 emotes. I don't know what that means. Yeah, no, I gotta check right now. I'm looking through right now. I'm looking through on both on YouTube and Twitch right now in the background. I'm long right here, just so you know. We'll see if we can go up there. We didn't quite hit that 438.78. So I'm gonna set up some stuff in the background for you to take a peek at, and I want you guys see what you guys think about some of this stuff here, the stuff that has to do with TLT and CO. I'm gonna take a look here at CO in the background. So I got what I did. So I ended up not streaming the rest of last week. Took the last 4 days of the week off last week, and was able to work with my kids on school. So I took some time with the kids. I'm gonna take a look at CL really quick here. So I did a bunch of work for the kids for school. That was kind of wild to see what my oldest is going into her junior year, and she's kind of keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. Yeah, this definitely looks like just squeezing. Doesn't look bullish at all to me. Trading 75 on 439 right now. We're going to take a look at oil and the potential for oil to move higher. We're going to talk about, or we're going to look at oil. Quick second here. Trading 79 right now on 439C. $81 right now. So, and you're right down here in this bottom screener right here. It's a 30-minute chart, right?
So just seeing a survey report here on Canada's economic forecast for the month of August. So a survey of 22 economists here that was conducted in August 11th to 16th. They say the chance of a recession in Canada happening over the next 12 months is 45%, according to 7 respondents. They see their Q2 of this year's GDP forecast at plus 1.2% quarter over quarter versus the prior survey's plus 1.4%. Q3 of this year, the GDP forecast is plus 0.7% quarter over quarter versus the prior survey of plus 0.4%. In terms of the CPI forecast for this year for Canada again, a CPI forecast at 3.8% year over year versus the prior survey's 3.7%. And next year, the CPI forecast is plus 2.4% year over year versus the prior survey's 2.3%. So again, this is a Canada economic forecast in the month of August.
So this is the chart down below here of light sweet crude. It's coming into...
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci,
coming into
and
a
market profile
major
levels
zone of
by
support.
signing up
So
at tothetick.com.
There's a couple other things here too. I want you to pay attention to Bookmap just for the volume that's coming into the market. So this is inferring some kind of a bottoming process going on, right? Where is all the money going? Now, in the bottom side of this chart down here is another chart below me. There's ES down below, or excuse me, CL1 down below me here. And it's coming in, it's into this like major zone of support down here. And it did tag off its daily trigger. But even if, let's say, there was an upside move in the S&P 500, if there's any point you see something like this happening in CL, I'm interested in longing oil at some point in the next couple weeks. So just this is the 23rd right in here. It's like 2-3 days. Anything like that, if you see any kind of push up an S&P 500, S&P 500 come into any kind of resistance. And if you see CL down here, do we get that next huge push up? We had the first one right here, the nice rip. And you get like that 1, 2, and 3 down below, and bam, we're off and running on oil. Let's keep your eyes on oil in the next, I'd like to say I want to say the next few days into the next couple weeks. Hold on a second, I'm missing something. Revoked for the day. We'll look at Tesla next. But CL, keep your eyes on CL, on just oil in general these next few weeks. The reason I'm saying that to you is if you get a mass exodus out of S&P 500, you're going to want to see where that money goes, and it's usually going to go over to oil and gas. So just keep your eyes on it the next few weeks, this week specifically, and then the next week or two. And set an alert down below at, just in case, like $77.5, $78. If you see at any point weakness in oil down to those prices, we'll look to see if the S&P 500 is coming into some resistance at that same time period. Still grinding higher right now. second here. The next target right there. Still long here. Next target 439.82. The next one we'll take a look at is Tesla. See if I can come over here with Tesla. Trading 87 again on 439s right now. So here is the Tesla chart down below. You can see this. Let's see if we can switch over to the Tesla chart really quick. Tesla's starting to win. Close these off. Starting to win its hourly trigger, sitting on its weekly. Very emotional. Price target to the upside on Tesla, 245.64. As long as it holds 220.67. And I'm actually very bullish here on Tesla. So if you're looking for that trade higher on Tesla, if you can get a buy-in on Tesla, it's 220.81, 219.68. On any kind of pullback, trade is still alive on Tesla as long as we stay above right here. So 226.17. Had the test already on the hourly there. Already had one test there. If you can jump on it, 220.93. Price target 244. Down there. I think that's showing now. And I don't even think you're going to get on it. I think you're going to get. I think you just miss. That's Tesla down there. We'll go to the 1 minute chart on Tesla. So here's 1 minute chart on Tesla. Tesla currently trading against its or off its 1 minute right now. It's just ready to rip. So we'll just put that big old thing right there as a 1 minute chart on Tesla. Trading 229 right now, looking to trade 244. I feel like it wasn't always one or the other with oil versus S&P. No, I think the question I'm trying to interlude into here is, hold on a second here. I think the question, can I get over there? Here we go. I think the question becomes, or what I'm trying to refer back to here on oil is, oil and bonds specifically, is there's not a lot of time left until. So the idea here is it's not that you don't leave risk on in the S&P 500 or in tech or anything like that. It's where does the bulk of your money go to? Is there enough time for S&P 500 to produce the gains they need to get between now and fall or even late winter? So if we're trading right now 438, right? Trading 438 right now, right? The question becomes, can you trade 470, 480 by end of year? Is that enough juice for bulls to be willing to put that much risk on, or is there more juice or better highs to be had somewhere else? And the question becomes, if you look at TLT, it's coming back into, or was coming back into this morning. We'll look at TLT right now. Like risk to reward for TLT. That previous low here at 89.62, and what happened down here, right? We known buyers down below over here, known buyers back here. Price trading just above right now. So are these buyers still here becomes the question. And if they are right here, is this a nice fat trade set itself up? Salute to you, Steve. Good to see you, Steve Austin. Tesla just cranking right now, trading 229.43, trying to trade that 244. Amazon up 1.14. Tesla up 5.81%. NVDA up 4.56%. Arista keeps cranking. It's nonstop. PANW up 15%.
US 10-year Treasury yields hits a 15-year
Yeah, I
high.
like X right now, too, a ton. I like X a lot. I actually liked Cleveland Cliffs this morning. I was looking at Cleveland Cliffs before the open this morning. So we can pull it up here instead. Cleveland Cliffs down below. It is starting to roll over underneath its weekly and daily trigger. But if it can get back up here and hold above, you can get above this 16, 1750 range. Anything like that, I'd be more interested in it. But anything like this that you can see, kind of recovery. NVDA above its daily trigger again. Once again, an NVDA. Trying to get a dip buy. You're looking for 440.91. That's the chart that I'm looking at down below right now. So 440.40. A little bit of weakness in SPY right now. HYG selling off right now. Coming back down to test its lows from Friday and from Thursday. Some weakness in Apple right now. I don't like this new screener that I have. I don't like this screen at all. I got to change this one out. I don't know if it's the color of it or the... It's not bright enough. I don't think it's large enough either. HYG retesting its lows right now. We're going to find out if SPY is going to roll over here or not. We've got a bear plane setting itself up. You can see it right here.
Looking out to the fear and greed
If
index,
we get
47
two,
out of 100,
if we get
which indicates
two,
neutral,
one, or you
while
get one
the
cross right
crypto
here.
fear and greed index is at 38
Second
out of
cross
100.
right here. These can
That
become very
indicates
powerful.
fear.
So we'll see if price begins to blast through the hourly trigger. And turn SPY on the triggers here. Hold on.
Brent oil futures turned negative after rising $1 a barrel earlier in the session.
Yeah, I'm hoping that oil goes down to. I'm hoping oil goes down to, like 78, something like that. So just sitting right here right now, checking the hourly trigger. This is SPY that you can see right here. My cursor is down there. Can raise this up a little bit. Looking for. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for? EVLV. EVLE. One quick second here. EVLE. All right. Whoop. I'm losing something here. I'm losing my computing here. BLE. Why am I losing my computing? RGV. That's a nasty little one too, isn't it? Still testing hourly trigger right now, just waiting to see what happens here if we get a blast down. Looking at two charts right here in the background right now. I'm going to call your attention to two charts. First one is going to be NRGV, Energy Vault Holdings. I'll give you 1 second here. We'll look at that one. I want to make sure we don't blast through here.
US 10-year Treasury yield rises to 4.34%, the highest since 2007.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Eurozone government bond yields extend rise as US 10-year Treasury yield rises to 15-year highs.
Watch this yellow bar right here. Six minutes left here.
Germany's 10-year bond yield last up 8 basis points on the day at 2.702%. US dollar hits session high versus the yen, last up 0.6% at 146.23.
Whew. I'm paying attention to everything but what I should be paying attention to. I'm out. I'm stopped out. What was that? I'm getting like phishing scam numbers. Breaking through hourly trigger trade in 436.47 right now. 436.81, excuse me. Getting a breakthrough if you watch your screener down below here. Breaking through the hourly, half hour, 1 and 5 minute, creating for a pretty vicious leg down. So any kind of like rejection up here should be pretty vicious to the downside. Looking for 436.05. Still no will from bulls this morning. You can see no trend on Monday. Those call holders switched right down on 439 with me too. They just rolled it right down. Price target to the downside 436.05 and 436.69. Or 435.69, not 436. Look for more rejection just up here to the downside. Not done going down here. Not done. So we can show you this down here. Here's your hourly or your weekly trigger down here. 428.32. Any kind of rejection here will show continuation to this downside here. The recheck of previous low on Friday, bounce higher, and then come back down here and trade the rest of this.
WTI oil erases gains, falls 0.1% to $81.18 as the dollar rebounds.
HYG down on its lows from the Friday morning open right now. VIX trading 1757 right now. Apple rolling over. NASDAQ sitting on its 129 EMA on a 1-minute chart right now. It's kind of like the place right here. So right in here right now, right where we are, kind of like the place, right? Start blasting down. There's a giant gap on NASDAQ between 14,756 and 14,698. Give me one quick second. I'm going to make one quick phone call. I'm going to take a look at two charts
UK
really quick.
DMO
I'm going to see if
plans
I
a
can send you over there. Hold
syndication
on.
in October to December and considers linkers.
This is NRGV. NRGV is sitting on top of its it's weekly, it's daily, and it's hourly and half hour down here. Currently trading $3.10. So far showing a consolidation move and then confirming its daily back here. A little bit of weakness down here on Thursday. Came right back up, though, slingshotted. It's on its three-trigger cluster right now at 305, 310. Pay attention to this one. See if this one has consolidated enough for a much larger move higher. It's looking to trade. You can see back here all this band of vol, but it is looking to trade above. If I can get a couple of these in here. Why this isn't, there we go. Is that working? There's one target above. $3.84. $4.79. It's trading 309 right now, so looking for a 70% move. This is NRGV. The next one I want to show you is EVLV. Had an initial squeeze above, had the halfback trade all the way down, actually cleaned up all this mess down here. Came all the way back down on Friday, traded $6.26. Looking for it to come back up and retest these previous highs once again at 779. It needs to get above 681. But just keep your eyes on this one as well. EVLV. So EVLV and then NRGV, two are that are setting up right now in the background. EVLV, NRGV. Show that to the side. NASDAQ still sitting on its 129 right now. Here's the NASDAQ chart. Above 14,825.89, so that it can trade 15,130. It's kind of it right now. So I'm watching this right now with the hourly. You can just see it right here. Don't want to see that reversal. This is a 30-minute chart. You don't want to see this reversal and continuation of the downside, right? See that right there? Just reverses straight down, keeps on blasting. You can see it's weekly right down in here. This is kind of like the trade, the play. 4 sellers trying to get underneath here. Do I think we go down there? I don't. I think we go up here still and close all that out. But even so, saying that, right where we are right here, this is kind of like a band of, yeah, if we start selling this, that's not going to be good enough. We're going to go even lower.
Sachs shares down 1.1% as the company weighs sale of part of its wealth business.
Yeah, you can see from just the volume today. There's so much volume today, it's insane. Not a big moving day. I was asking myself if I was going to start buying the SPY, and I'm like actually buying the underlying. And I don't know. I'm thinking more like oil for end of year. Maybe some bonds, stuff like that. Some triple leverage stuff. Come on, Spoos. I was just looking at 438s and they were like 53 cents. So these candles right here gave only 3 pennies. New low on HYG.
US Treasury 2 and 10-year yield curve cuts inversion to minus 64.4 basis points, the narrowest gap seen since late May.
It doesn't look like fuckery. It just looks like money being moved around. Bookmap's sloppy as fuck, right? You can see the volume in Bookmap. It's just whenever we have these high volume days, and you want low volume days to really get big moves. And this is all garbage to me, looking at all this stuff in here. NASDAQ holding up quite nicely here. Dixie ripping faces off right now. Trading 103.48. Closer it gets to that 105. It's kind of like the place where I'm looking for. It's kind of the place where I'm looking for Dixie to roll over. I guess I say that, but like 103.68 somewhere in there, 103.60. Trading 103.48 right now. Come on down. Come on down. Apple turning bearish right now. Trading 48 on Dixie. Looking to trade 68 somewhere in there. No, 1 minute chart. Having weird stuff going on in my About 438 for 57. Why can't I? What is going on with? Why is this not loading? Let's try it again. Yeah, it's still parking on its line right there. It's a NASDAQ 30-minute chart. This will be the second. If I get stopped out of this one, this will be the second trade I'm stopped out on today. I have the mind to just leave it on to the end of the day. It moved up with me too. They were on. I was on 439s earlier. Now I'm on 438s. It's almost like they're following. I'm watching like the IV just follow me, or implied vol on each one of these. Still long here. It's like one of those things where we're going to have to hold them into the end of the fucking day to like 3:30. On Friday, I was like, I got too much shit to do. It was like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I'm like, I got too much stuff to do. I can't sit around here all day long. So I left, did like 2 meetings. 4 o'clock rolled around. And I'm like, it went up into that bell on Friday. This reminds me a lot of Friday, right? You just sit here and just wait all day long. So still long here. Probably leave them on until end of day. We could come back down. I would actually like to see us roll down here and close that gap. But if we do, I'll buy those too. So. A little bit of a roll going on in Dixie right now. HYG defending its known support at 73.87. A little bit of a roll on Dixie. I still would have liked to have seen 68 on Dixie. Maybe it can get the 68 here. It's coming back right now to test its 27 EMA on a 1-minute trigger. So we'll see if that does roll SPY down a little bit here. Maybe a little bit more down to this downside. Check this pivot and this low gap down below. I gotta get ready to add another 25. NASDAQ coming back down once again. It tests 129. And that's the only real nastiness in the background that I see is there's a giant gap on NASDAQ to the downside. Still hasn't closed 14,693. Pretty nasty looking right there, right? that low right there. Got another low right here. And then the big bad boy down here. This is the Friday low on SPOOs. 433.02. I was right on the opening bell. It's not looking good here, is it? It's looking pretty nasty right here. Like, this all looks super fucking bearish to me. Let's look on a 5-minute chart. You're getting that cross right now. See the 5-minute here? And that's looking pretty nasty right here. Even if we get a squeeze up, it's looking pretty vicious to the downside. So we're going to check it out and see what it says. It's like right in here. That's looking all nasty. So right in here is a trap for bulls. I'm still long right here, but, you know, this up here, like, kind of like nasty. Grab that down there. Kind of sweating right now. Not looking good. This all looks like pretty bearish, so. Actually making money right now. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm down 6 points right now. I'm down 6. HYG trying to keep itself above water. Holding the 129 on NDX. Though there is a giant gap to the downside on NDX. Dixie wants to go up here. Apple looking pretty bearish right now. Watch out for a big roll here to the downside. Put a stop on my calls. Come on, baby. Keep on pumping. I gotta stop just in case we get this now. If we get like a big red bar down here. HYG trying to crawl and fight its way back right now. NASDAQ looking weak. Dixie looking weak. Apple has a big in a 5-minute, big bear plane coming up on it right now. So watch out for a big liquidation break here. Be really careful, like bam, bam, just straight down there. Then another one down there. Come on, HYG. Who's that? Yeah, seasonality is against the markets. There's a like the bigger picture is the bigger picture here is the bigger picture here is like you're coming into seasonal weakness, right? We know that fall is going to be seasonal weakness. We know that late winter will be seasonal weakness. You'll get the Christmas rally and all that kind of stuff. But what are the targets, right? Like I guess the point here is as we come into end of Q3 and Q4, does 436 leave enough room to go up there, right? To 47, 48, and is there enough time, right? Can we go 400 points from here into seasonal weakness? That's the big question, right? And if we can't go up there into seasonal weakness, then you deploy money elsewhere, right? You're not trying to get just 200 points for the rest of the year. If you're looking for that, then you're like fighting over French fries in a parking lot, right? It's already August 21st. It's like, maybe. And that brings up the next question, right? If you don't attack previous highs from 2022, if you're not able to get a new high by end of year, that would be the failure, right? Then you confirm the failure. It ends up being pretty bearish into a downside target for some kind of a pause in rates.
New York Fed says expectations of better pay come amid softer labor market views.
I'm about to get stopped out. I'm just a few pennies away. Just a few pennies
the survey
away from
finds Americans expect record income to start a new job, and July survey finds pay needed to accept a job at $78,645.
Dixie rolling over right now. NASDAQ retesting again. So the question becomes, where does the money go, right? Does the money stay in the S&P 500? Does it stay in tech? Is it not as much money in tech or S&P 500 and money gets shifted elsewhere? What am I missing here? Yeah, my friend's sending me boats right now to go look at. One quick second here. Yeah, another thing we had happen in the family this weekend was that's a nice boat right there. How much is that one? Dude, that's expensive. That's 56 feet though. It's a big boat. So the other thing that happened this week is we're trying to put the kids in school, and we're trying to build a game room for the fall. Only down 3 pennies right now. Still in this trade. So we're trying to put the kids in school, right? And the oldest one The oldest one is like really smart. She's in all AP, all honors classes, and we had a conversation. There was a couple of conversations that we had, but let's go squeeze. Make me some money here. Just give me that little money right there. Just give me all that money. Just give me all that money right there. What's going on here? Change this to green. So the oldest child did great in school, and it doesn't really matter these days. It doesn't make a difference. There used to be a time where you could get great SATs, rigor of course load, and get into any school you wanted to get into. It's just not the case anymore. You have to have like money. It's kind of gross. And come on. It's kind of gross. You need like money, power, influence, all this grossness. And the other gross thing too, I was talking to a friend about this, is it's weird. Like admissions counselors are like, they're like two or three things. They're like, number one, all these kids went through COVID, so all of their applications are, and then COVID hit. And it's not that it's not real, it's that everyone has the same story. And second thing is that for kids to get into the school that they want, they have to, it's really fucked up. It's like what are admissions counselors looking for? Well, they're looking for leaders. And it's like they want the future leaders, and I'm like, well, not everyone's going to be a leader, and leaders typically don't make things actually happen, like the engineers do, and the computer scientists do, and the like all these like technical backgrounds actually make this stuff happen. So, but they're like, we want leaders, we want somebody that's going to change the world, and so like, we'll take them into our program. They have to have perfect SATs, rigor of course load, course load rigor, and then they also need to be leaders. So that's like a big thing. And not everybody can be a leader, and not everybody can be, or you don't want everybody to be leaders either, right? You don't want your best students to just be leaders. You want you want to be taking in people that are like great at technical things, right? Engineering, doctors, anything like that, right? Doctors of medicine. Not necessarily, you don't want the administrators getting all the positions in the great schools. You want the great doctors to get those positions in those great schools. But that's not how our education system is built right now. So it's kind of sad. Like, I was going to do a community garden for my child, and we put it on the back burner. Like, maybe not. Maybe it's too much responsibility, too much work. And we're back to that discussion again about doing a community garden. Why? Because she's going to college, and it's not good enough. It's like she has to create things and be a leader of something and have volunteers and be the founder or something like that. It's kind of bizarre to say all that, but that's what they're looking for, right? And the schools she wants to get into, there's no guarantee with her grades she's getting in. Another fascinating thing is I was talking to a friend, or I shouldn't say a friend, this is an acquaintance over the weekend, and he had said that his son, he was like, my son did not get into the University of Michigan. Great grades, great rigor, great everything, great SATs. Got a 35 on his ACT. It's pretty good, and not perfect, but pretty good. And did not get in. Got into an Ivy League school. Did not get into the University of Michigan. From Michigan, doesn't live in Ann Arbor. And I was fascinated by that. Like, why did he not? What did he not do well on his application to get into the University of Michigan, but yet got into an Ivy League school? So. That brought up another question. Do they have to apply to like 5 or 10 different schools At first, I was like, yeah, we'll just apply to a couple schools, 2, 3 schools. And then everyone I'm speaking to with kids going into college is like, no, they have to apply to like 10 at least, like 3 to 5 Ivy Leagues, and 3 to 5 top 25 schools, and like another 5 safety schools. And I was like, why? If they do this great, they should be able to get into kind of the schools that they should get into. And that has not been the case. So no love here, no joy for Cap. No joy. Failure to get above the 1 minute right here. Still not stopped out yet. Close to it, though. Back to being close again to being stopped out here. So it's kind of weird. Like it's like a minefield for kids. And it's really bizarre because like your kids have to, it's not good enough to play, or not D1, but it's not good enough to play high school soccer. You have to be the captain, right, of your soccer team. You're the captain of your field hockey team, and even that's not good enough. This other girl, she was a winner of a math Olympiad. Didn't matter. Didn't get her anywhere. So there's money power in the background already against you to get into a school. And even if you do something great, they have this like, it's like we're turning into a country of like, yeah, we need a bunch of, I like pomp, but like we need pomps everywhere rather than people that actually build things to get these prestigious schooling opportunities, college of honors, all that kind of stuff. So we're in this like really weird place. Like, yeah, do you like, and here's another weird thing. So we just did 2 big interviews for the oldest kid to go back to school. And 2 of these schools that we interviewed at were like, we only allow them to take so many AP classes in their junior year. They're like, we have a 2 max or we have a 3 max. And then another school, yep, I am out. So I just got stopped out of that trade just then. So like they've got a like this really weird thing where this other school, this third school, where we actually homeschool. There's in-person teachers, tutors, everything, but it's all homeschooled, right? Secular homeschooling. This is the homeschool that we're in is for military families that travel around the world. And so this other school, though, is like, yeah, she wants to take 4 AP classes. That's fine. She's already in, as a matter of fact, she's going into National Honor Society for the 2nd time, or whatever the high school one. She was in like the junior high one, and now she's going into the high school one. I think she like lapsed or something or didn't pay. And it's really bizarre. See, I'm stopped out here, man. Like that triggered me right there. Like that bar right there triggered me right out. And so that now we're in this other conversation where we're looking at like, well, does that prestigious school actually give her what matters on a college application? Which is kind of weird. There's like still not closed down here, by the way. There's still like this whole like if she applies to her university of choice, let's say, and she doesn't have, or she's exhausted everything a school offers or what they offer, does she like, would she have just done better by taking these classes online? Or does she take this prestigious school and then add 2 classes that are college level so that she has her full course load? But then we're like, yeah, she'll be driving everywhere for this, like an extra 3 hours at nighttime. Then she doesn't get to do her garden or whatever it is she's going to do. It's like a veritable minefield. And then there's the other question, which is, yeah, you don't have to do all this stuff. You just donate $5 million to whatever school they're going to. And then people are like, that's not even enough. They're like, you got to donate like 20 or 60 million. I'm like, I don't have that kind of money. I'm like, there's no fucking way that's happening. No way that's happening. I'm like applying for financial aid at one of these schools. I'm like, it's $41,000. I'm like, I don't have $41,000 for 2 years. Not for high school, and not right away. Not like pay it all in 1 year. Yeah, so someone else told me they were like, even when you take those college classes, they're not going to be allowed into the university that she goes to. If she goes to a big high end or a big time, not high end, but like she goes like top 25 school or something like that, they're not even going to accept those classes. You're going to have to take them a second time, which sucks even more, right? Still fucking around here. Not much going on. Some rejection above. Half hour holding up on NASDAQ right now, but dude, look, I want to show you guys something here. High volume days. This is NDX right here. You can see the gap. Still some gap to close down below. All this gap garbage down here needs closed up. Just keep your eyes on this 14,700 down here. This is kind of like the area here you're looking for. Another bounce to go higher. Just keeping an eye on this right now. This is NDX in the background. Still this gap to close down below here. Probably just getting ahead of myself. I want this to all happen in one moment. So there's NASDAQ. Yep, it's bleeding right now. SPY bleeding down. This is the low from yesterday right here. It's a pre-market low. This is the intraday low. So fucking glad I'm still not long. Intraday low. Friday. This is all the garbage from all that stuff. Stuff is like the opening low down here. From Friday. Still no joy for bulls. Seller's still in charge here. Here comes a blasting down right now. You see it? Thankfully, I'm not caught in that. You can see that pre-market low has been closed just now. So they just closed that low.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $5.1 billion. And Fed
Paid
bids for 3-month bills
435.96
total
right there.
$5.7 billion.
Whoop. Pre-market low now tagged. SPOO's rolling over. NASDAQ still sitting on its half hour right now. Apple rolling over. HYG with a hard rejection. Coming back down to test its previous low. NASDAQ now closing all of that gap from down below. Trading 435.83. Should still see more down here. Even if you catch the bounce. Come down here and attack this 434.74. So you got this schooling thing, and it's like, I don't know what to do. Like I'm at this like place with my daughter where my oldest daughter where I'm like, man, I don't make. And one thing I had to say to her yesterday was that the one thing I wanted to say to her, or not want to, I said to her yesterday was, you're going to have to apply to multiple schools. I think part of it has to do with money too. I was looking at the demographics of University of Michigan, and they love pulling from California and New York. So these are people that pay the out-of-state tuition, right? So it's like, yeah, we'll take Michiganders to go to school here, but we want at least like 30% Californians, 30% New Yorkers, so that we can get a higher out-of-state rate. for college. So some of it's like business centric, or making money for the university centric. So I don't know exactly what we're gonna do here. I gave her like some choices. I was like, here's the deal. I was like, all this volunteering you've done, all that means nothing at this point. I mean, it's good for her as a person to have done all this volunteering that she's done, but I'm like you have to stand out and do something that's unique, I guess. I guess that's what they really want out of people. They really want you to be doing something special. So we gave her 3 or 4 choices on what to do to be special. The schooling thing, what she's going to do for school this fall. She's been accepted at 2 private schools, and she's still currently enrolled in her, here's the place right here. Let's take a look at 5-minute chart here. See a big old cross right here. On the 5-minute, likely not done to the downside. Still likely not done. Nice cross right here. See if we can look at that 5 again. Right here when we get there. Yeah, so we're still in this like indecision, still in this like where does she go? Where does she do? What's her plan for this fall? So she's kind of up in the air. And then the other one, the younger one, she's her school's all set. She's like she has no like she's ready to go, rock and roll. Older one though, all kinds of craziness.
11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the U.S. sells $69 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield of 5.295%, and a prior bid to cover of 3 to 12. The U.S. sells $62 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield of 5.29%, and a prior bid to cover of 2 to 78.
See that right there? Then the last thing that we did last week was he built a gaming room. Or we've been building it for a couple weeks. I think we bought the table 2 weeks ago, I think, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. And then started to get all the other crap that goes along with it, like dartboards and ping pong tables, game room, bunch of games we have some games. We've got like a I don't know what they're called, like some kind of cabinet for these games. So we went out and got more games for the game room, and then we got a bunch of like curtains and stuff for all the windows and like special gaming room looking curtains. Then we got a bunch of chairs for it, tables and that kind of stuff. Then I have an old what are those TVs called? Not LEDs, a plasma TV, a giant old widescreen plasma TV. So I was like, here, you can have this plasma TV. So they put that in there with like a Xbox and stuff, and they got board games, and they got Dungeons and Dragons. And I got this for them because specifically for the older daughter. The older daughter, I'm like, I don't know what you're going to do this fall and winter. I was like, you've got a lot of school coming up. She's got a new tutor. She's got schooling, and then she's going to do all this volunteering stuff for this next year or 2 years, year and a half, 2 years. And I'm like, I don't know what you're going to do. You're not going to have a lot of free time. So maybe your friends are coming to our house to hang out with when you have free time. And I was like, what do you want me to do? And she was like, build a gaming room. So I'm like, okay, we'll do a gaming room. So we've got the spare rooms, big giant room. And so we're building this gaming room, and it's coming along kind of cool. I'm kind of stoked about it. So we'll see how that works itself out. Yeah, the plasma TV is awesome. It's ancient too. Well, it's not ancient, but it's like I think it's a Sony or a Samsung. I can't remember, but it was like top of the line TV. I got her. Well, I shouldn't say but previously we got a popcorn maker that makes like actual movie theater popcorn. So we put that in there, and I gotta get her a refrigerator. I told her I'd get her a dorm fridge, and then she could take that with her when she goes to college. So you can take. Well, I guess I gotta get her a dorm fridge and a microwave. So you can take that with her in a couple, like I guess next year or something. I'm like not liking this idea that she's leaving. I don't want her to leave. It's just gonna leave. Still waiting on NASDAQ here. So we have more down to go. Just a heads up, we're not done going down. I'm going to go back really quick and show you guys NASDAQ here. It's got a nice big bear cross right here. Big old bear plane right in here. Nice giant gap tip for continuation down here. 14,695.30. Would like to see that gap get closed up down here. No guarantee that it does. If price does break above, and we start to reverse to the upside, we'll pick up the long again. But until that happens, I'm going to be looking for rejection above here to the downside. So no trade right now. Still no trade. That's going to be where this red box is right here. Yeah, so that was last week. I took 4 days off, Tuesday through Friday, and then that's what we ended up doing. We ended up doing a game room, ended up doing college,
time, the US
and like
sells
college stuff,
$69 billion
and school
in
stuff, and all
3-month
that kind of
bills.
stuff.
Prior high yield of 5.295% and a prior bid to
Yeah, I
cover
got
of 3
the
to 12. And the US sells $62 billion in 6-month bills. Prior high yield of 5.29% and a prior bid to cover of 2 to 78.
I ended up getting I got the coconut oil that's like orange, and then I got movie theater butter in like a 1 gallon container of it. It's disgusting. And then I got 2 types of salt. I got one salt that I thought was good, or not thought, but there was one salt that everybody was like, yeah, that's the salt that they use in movie theaters. It's really fine, but it didn't have a buttery flavor. It's just salty. I didn't like it. So they had another butter-flavored salt. It was a butter-flavored salt. It was the same salt as supposedly they use in movie theaters, and but it had butter flavor on it, and it was like orange. So let me see if I can look for it right now and see what I'm talking about here. Give me a second. Let me check. Make sure I got this right here. Let me go to my orders. What I ordered here. Yeah, so I got Flava Col, FLAVACOL salt. That's the one that everybody recommends. I'm going to go against that and say, no, that's not the actual flavor. So what I wound up getting was something called Snappy Buttery Flavored Theater Salt. Now, that's the same company that makes the butter topping. And that was the right flavor. That was I was like, that's a movie theater flavor right there. So we ended up getting a bunch of that crap too. Spy selling off right now. Spy sitting on a rug pull right now, ready to get its rug pulled. Big old rug right here. We're getting ready to rug pull. No trade for me. Hold that right there. There's the rug. Look for a blast down right here. Pivot still not tagged. This is the Friday intraday low. Have another target below that. That would be 433.02.
According to the
NASDAQ
oil
just
minister
grinding
office,
right
Iraqi
now.
oil minister arrives to Turkey to discuss several issues, including the resumption of oil exports through Ceyhan oil terminal.
I'm going to look at CL again. CL getting a dip buy right now. New low on CL trading 80.47. Talked about that $77 on
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in
oil
futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Did just catch a bounce on $80.47. Squeezing higher now. CL trading 80.84.
Shortly expecting the 3- and 6-month bill auctions, I'll lead with the 3-month bill high yield.
TLT trading a new low, trading 92.36. Looking for that TLT trade as well. Got two targets to the downside, 91.26 and 89.62 on TLT. Hourly trigger on CL is right where we are right here on 80.86. If there can be a break above 80.87, if it can hold above on CL 80.87. SPY squeezing right now. SPY trading 436.30 right now. NASDAQ recovering right now, and it's 27 EMA. SPY now negative on the day, minus 30 cents, 31 cents, 0.07%.
Five spot 3%, 5.3% bid to cover ratio 2 to 96, 2 to 96. The US sells $75 billion in 3-month bills and awards 82.1% of bids at high. And 6-month bill bid to cover ratio 2 to 95, 2 to 95, and high yield 5.295%, 5.295%. So the US sells $67 billion in 6-month bills
Long
and awards
438C for 31 cents.
55.99% of bids at high.
Trading 32, 31. Now at 50 contracts. Trading 32. Come on, Spoos. Trading 31. $29. God, these are like all day trading days. Dude, and VIX almost hit that 1813. It was like really close. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, dude, I'm going to have to buy another fucking 25. Now up to 75. Hey, buddy. It's like asking me, do you want another 25? I'm like, fuck you, no. You could have them at 28. I'm like, nah, it's okay. Where you got some? Another stack of 25. SPY looking like shit right now. NASDAQ rolling back down below its 27 EMA 1 minute again. That's so gross. I'm like looking at this right now. I'm like, oh, I just added another 25 and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have been buying that. I'm watching NASDAQ just roll. Dude, and they keep like I keep seeing like the shifting of calls to these strikes that I jump on. I'm like, man, what the fuck are they jumping on these strikes for? It's like 100,000 calls right now on 438s. 185,000. I'm like, are they jumping on when I jump on these fucking calls or what? I think I've lost 10 cents so far today. It hasn't been good. Somewhere around 10 or 12 cents I've lost already today. I'm trying to do the same thing again on NASDAQ right now, trying to sell this thing right back down on me. So right here, they're trying to sell this thing right down again, trying to get more downside, or at least tag this pivot down here. At least blast down through here. Get that pivot. NASDAQ still with a giant fucking gap to close down below at 14,700. Still long here. I'm going to have to sell here, though. I can already see it. They're going to want to break this pivot right here, get underneath this 435.69. I'm going to take a bath on this one. I'm down like 17, well, maybe like 12 or 13 at this point. So I'm going to have taken a bath on this one if I get stopped out. I think I'm just going to leave these on. Matter of fact, hold on a second here. Don't go anywhere. So I added another pack right there. I'm just going to hold these until the close today. We are like the one big problem here for today is that one big problem that we have here today is this gap. I'm going to go over to NASDAQ really quick and just show you this gap. It's just kind of garbage. So on NASDAQ right here, if you look at this right here, this doesn't look good, right? This is fucking horrendous right here. This is NDX right here. And, you know, this is what they want to do, right? Grind all this shit out and then start to come higher. So I'm not too impressed. I'm kind of pissy with myself. I'm buying this here, trying to catch a squeeze higher. Not happening, right? Not going to happen. SPY right now down 75 cents. And I'm sitting here in a ton of calls, and I'm like, oh, do I just take one more L on the day, or just so I just leave them up? More than likely, we're going down here. More than likely, you're going to see this S1 get tagged today. And I'm like, oh, I'm on the fence here if I just take the L or if I just leave them on. But I'm already down in these things. I'm down like 16, 17 cents. I bought a few times, so I'm probably down like 12 cents. All this is on deck right now. Like, all of this is on deck to the downside. That's on deck. That's on deck, and that's on deck if we close that gap on SPY. So we'll see. Yeah, trading below pivot right now. SPY rolling over. Apple looking extremely bearish here. Apple's got a giant bear plane on it. VIX rolling over right now. Not looking good. Market looking pretty unhealthy right now. I got a stack of calls just sitting here. 438s for end of the day, but it's not looking good. This looks like all this down is coming here. All this down. 433.80 on tap. 434.37 would be PT1. So right in here, you got PT1 right here. PT2 would be 433.80 and 433.02. Definitely on tap for today. Without a doubt. Still long a bunch of calls here. Not selling. I'm just going to stay in them all day long. See what happens. Definitely bearish on the day. And mostly bearish to close the gap on NASDAQ. So looking to get that gap closed. We'll leave this right here for you. Oh, this right here. We're under hourly trigger at this point, right? Long time under hourly trigger. 5 minute down here, 1 minute down here. Looking extremely bearish on the day. No joy for bulls. Still no joy for bulls. And a note about this, too, is not seeing a squeeze play higher on a Monday, right? Or yesterday or today. I guess if you thought that Friday we get the squeeze up on Monday, we get nice and green, right? But not seeing this will by buyers down here shows a couple things. Shows the volume. Well, one, we can see the volume on the market right now. And the second thing to look at here is still that price target on weekly trigger down below. We know that's at 428 down here. Like, if we're already down here, you might as well tag it, right? That's down here at this 428. We're so close to it right now, we might as well go down there and clean the entire thing up. So expectations ultimately to the downside before the end of the week, 428 and trading 435.27 right now. So it is looking like that. Looking kind of bearish here, man. Got to say it. Looking kind of bearish. Not looking good for bulls, man. With the volume that's in the market, this kind of like nonsense on a Monday, breaking below the pre-market low on Friday. Or excuse me, pre-market low today, and now heading down into the intraday low on Friday. Not looking too good for bulls right now. Looking to clean up all the messes down below. 14,697 for NASDAQ to close their gap. Still long here. I got 125 calls on 438. No faith in those printing today. Like none. Not like Friday, not like any other day. This is most definitely going down. So we'll leave that just like that for you. You got PT1. There's PT2. Right there. And then PT3, this is likely to get tagged as well. We got that one. Scroll that over into intraday low. Here's PT1, PT2, and PT3. Price below hourly trigger, price below 1 and 27 EMA, or 27 and 129 EMA on a 1 minute chart. A 5 minute chart right here. You're going to look for it's that same rejection above right here. That's what you want for confirmation at 436.76. You got about no, this would be my third dip buy. It was actually in major green up here earlier. And then left them on to see if we caught the bounce to go higher. No dice, got stopped out there. Bought again, got stopped out right there. Bought again right here. And just leaving them on for the rest of the day at this point. And not looking good right now for bulls in any way, shape, or form. Looks like these targets are on tap. This PT1 right here. 434 to 74, 438, or 433.80, and then 433.02 at some point. Right in there, down there. I have a mind to add a bunch of puts here. Hold on. Haven't bought them yet, but I got 433 Ps. They're at 19 cents right now. So we'll see if we can get a hold on a second here. See if we can get back down in here somewhere. So if you have any kind of a run up in here, I'll add them right in here. So I want to buy them somewhere in there. Haven't bought them yet. Still long on calls here. And I'll leave these on either way. CL still holding a bit. It's 81.15. Yes, Cap, let the evil. Do you guys realize I was short last week or no? Some of you probably already know and some don't. Or some of you already know. Some of you don't. Let the hate flow through me. I think like half of you watch the videos and half of you watch the live streams. That's what I think. I think the half that doesn't watch the videos go, yeah, he's just long all the time. Long calls. And that one lower right there. Give me 1 second here. Still looking for more blood here. So we can bring that over. Intraday low. There's PT1, PT2. See if you can see these over here. Apple on a cliff right now. So if you're just watching Apple, I'm going to bring Apple up real quick for you. So just watching Apple here, pretty bad. If you're, I want you to see this here. Apple on a 5-minute chart. Big, giant bear cross here, just so you can see it right there. Just coming up here to confirm more blood. So this would be today, right? And I want you to see Friday. And you're going to be looking for, that's that opening low down here, 170, 170. Just so you can see it. It's not looking good for bulls. So just up in here. You got one spot right there. Just so you can see it right there. And this would be that halfway point right here. See it right here. Come on down here. Blast through. Squeeze back up. There you go. All the way to the end. It's right in there for Apple. Down $1.08 right now on SPOOs. We're adding more calls right now. Now at 150. CL holding on its hourly trigger right now. I want CL lower. I still want it lower. I don't know if it's going to get there. It's holding its half right now. Well, it's testing its half right now. still kind of garbage out there. Looking at NDX, still hasn't closed its gap down below. First target on VIX from last week was 1813, then 1841. Didn't quite grab the 1813 yet. And then above that, I've got 2079. You see that bloodbath and spoos? Look for that $20.79 on VIX. SPY just hanging out down here. NASDAQ rolling over right now. Hold on, I got something I do in the background. It changed Twitter around. Give me one quick second. I got something I got to do here. Give me one quick second. Okay. All right, I did that. do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get this done? Sweet. I think I got it done. Trading 17 right now. Squeezing higher now, trading 17 cents, 18 cents. Dude, what is this? You got to be kidding me. I'm trying to hand over my Twitter account. So I'm like downloading my Twitter, my entire Twitter, I don't know what it's called, my archive of my data. It's already up to 4.6 gigs right now. I used to be a prolific tweeter. I used to tweet all the time. Not enough time anymore. Now 5 gigabytes. CVX? Yeah, hold on. Hang tight, I'll look at CVX right now. So CVX. So my thesis here is, or not a guaranteed thesis, but I like CVX here. I like it at I like today if it hit 158, I'd long it. I like it right now where it is, CVX. I think it's gonna come back down though. I think it's gonna like come back down to 158, but I'm bullish here, right where it is right now. I'm bullish on it for like the next 3 months. And that's what my point here. We'll look at that. We're gonna look at SPX today. We're gonna take a look at SPX. We're gonna have a conversation. I think I've already made this video. I think Friday I did. I had a private stream on Friday Friday I had a private stream, and I think last Sunday and then 2 weeks ago we did 3 private streams, and I think we did 3. We're gonna go over the idea. The concept here is, do the bulls have enough time to get where they need to go and to the prices they need to go to make going up viable? Like, you can put risk in the market and be like, yeah, I'm going to buy NVDA, I'm going to buy Tesla or Apple or something, but are you expecting the same gains as you're expecting buying in October, December, March? Probably not, right? You're not going to be expecting 20%, 20% between here and there, are you? So if you're looking for end of the year, like SPY or oil, what has a better or potential to go up? Well, we'll explore that at some point before the end of today. We'll explore why what the potential for oil versus SPY. The fear there too is, if you start to lose that money into oil, or you lose that money into bonds like TLT, when the market goes up, it's just more squeezes, you know? It's not really like real money buying. Still sitting up here, still weak right now. NASDAQ's just like begging to close the gap. It's like, can we please just go down and close the gap? NASDAQ's just like begging for it. Like, I want to call it limp dick NASDAQ, but I'm watching it right now and I'm like, man, it does not look good. So CVX, I like it. I like CVX. I like you could. There's a ton of different ways you can manifest that trade. As a matter of fact, I'm talking to a friend in the background right now about boats, and I'm like, I just want a hurricane to hit Florida. They got a boat for sale for $300,000, and I'm like, can I get it for $200,000? And the guy's like, if you add another 130 onto it, you can. And I'm like, okay, we'll wait for the Florida hurricane season to come into being, and for you to declare a total loss on your boat. Spoo's still grinding down here. Not much going on with Spoo's. It's kind of like the rug pull right here, right? It's not much down there. Got a big supply zone above here on Spoo's. Not much holding it up down here. See what it does.
The euro surges versus the yen, hits the highest since September 2008. Last up.
We're sitting in a shit ton of calls here.
Last at 159.28 yen.
NASDAQ looks like shit. It's just like dragging down the Spoos. Let's see if is that done. Sweet. Looks like it's done. I think I downloaded it. Okay. Okay. See if I got this right. Still grinding right now. Guess what does this thing say I have to do? Not much going on right now. Still long calls here. Just buying all this crap down here. HYG testing its lows again. See it right there. Squeezing higher now, trading 19 cents. Trading 436.09. You know this is the no diddle zone in here. We want to take the money up here. I'm still long here. Almost done with the download. Met up 1%. NVIDIA still up 4.5%, 58%. Tesla up 4.73. Trading 436.19 right now. Trading 20 cents on 438s. I was thinking about taking these off. I was adding down here, but I need more, so I'm going to wait and see. Leave the risk on up here. Trading 21 cents right now. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I've got like a, we've been talking about managing the Captain Jim James Twitter account and the Trade the Trigger Twitter account. We've got a bunch of webhooks and crap and posts that'll be posted there. And so we're making some changes to our presence on social media. See if we can break above this right now or not. Still long calls here. So you'd see like a tweet that would go to those handles, and then the tweet would I think the idea is here that a post would be done on the website, and then it would go late to Twitter. So at first go to the website and Discord, and then later on to Twitter, and then a click-through link to read the entire post. I'll try to pull you off Twitter and take you off Twitter and send you to the Discord or the website. Like, do you want to know more? Kind of like the Starship Trooper stuff. Trading 22 right now, trying to break above the 5-minute trigger, putting the squeeze and the pain on. SPY squeezing nicely right now. Apple getting above its 27 EMA. Trading 23 right now. Got a pretty substantial, so right now I should take this right here. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to leave it on. I should take this because probably even if it goes up, there should be a rollback in here before we go higher, but I'm going to stay on this trade. My first two trades were dog shit. This trade's getting much better. So this will bring it back to break even if we can get up here, maybe trade this 436.87. And get me green in the day. Squeeze me up there. Trading 24 right now. Added at 20, added at 15. DCA and DCA and DCA. And need a good print here. Need a fat print. Almost downloaded. Or almost. I've got a bunch of crap over here I got to do. I'm extracting a bunch of files. I think I got like 30,000 tweets on Twitter or something like that. Something insane. I used to be a prolific Twitter user. Not so much anymore. Trading 436.45. We're going to try to change that, though, too. I was looking over the weekend at some of the Twitter stuff. I saw the Elon stuff that said that Twitter could fail. Sweet, that's done. I don't, like, what? Is that a JS file? I don't know what I'm looking for here. Yeah, that's all JavaScript files. Do I just download? Do I just do the whole? Do I just do the whole thing? Oh, right there. Is that it? Okay, maybe I have to do this later. I'm going to have to do this when we're not trading. Because I don't know what the... Like, there's a whole bunch of JS files in there. 436.46 right now. 446.47. 446.49. Trading 25 cents right now. Target right here, 436.87. Squeezing it up now. Trading 26 cents. 27 cents. Like, dude, do a payout. Like, give me like a fat fucking payout. Give me like, I want fucking like 60 cents, 70 cents. How about $1.20? Like, squeeze this whole fucking thing. Give me like this 437.49. Trading 25 right now. I mean, I was buying at like fucking 37, fucking 20, fucking 15, 13. No, not 13. I bought 15. Bought 15s, so bought 20s. Gotta go look. Trading 28 right now. See if we can get something like that. Trading 28. Dude. 29. They gave me one fucking penny. 30 right now. Dude, seriously, squeeze this fucking thing up. 31 cents right now. Needs to hold 436. Needs to hold this right here. Needs to hold that. Still long. Trading 31 cents right now. I mean, this is kind of bullshit down here. I was buying 15 down here, only trading 32 right now. Trading 33. Keep your eye on SPY. So you can see it right here. If you follow the down below here, some resistance we're coming into above 436.98. See the yellow line right there? There's going to be some resistance right there. Got a sell order in on 36. That's 36 on 438C. Trading 32 right now. They don't want to give it. They're saying no. VIX rolling over right now. Dixie rolling over right now. Tesla trading above its 1 minute 27 EMA. Going back to confirm it. Trying to go higher right now. Trading 33. Come on, baby. Give me a bunch of money. You can do it. Trading 31. I won't even be break even if I hit this 36. I think I'll be under break even. This green box, the trade is still alive. If you stay above this green box right here, 436.46, as long as we stay above it, trade is still alive to the upside. Two targets to the upside, 436.98 and 436.16. Looking for just a couple more green bars. Something like that. Trading 32 right now. Keep your eye on this green box right here if you get a liquidation break. Trading 34 right now. 33. Come on. $35. Trying to get 38 now. Instead of 36, I want 38. Give me fucking 3 more pennies. Give me 3 more pennies. Fuck 36. Give me 38. Watch down here. So you can see it right here. See that bar touching right now. I'm going to add another 100 if we roll here. Try to get a big payday here if we get this roll here. If we can get one more red bar or two right here. If you can grab one more right here. I'm going to add to this. Still not paying 36, so I got a 38 or change from 36 to 38. I'm going to end up having to add to this. Show this up here. See if I can show it to you. the target I'm looking for right there. Still long here. Have 38 cents to fill to get out of the trade. If it rolls down here, I'm just going to start stacking, so we'll make it a green day one way or another. It's either going to be green right here. They're going to pay me up here, or it's going to pay me somewhere down in here. Either way, I'm going to get paid. I don't care. Trading 32 right now. 33 right now. $32. Still long here. So I lost money earlier this morning. I didn't take the money and then reset below. So I didn't take the money the last time we were on a high. Still looking for that big pay. And I got to go potty at some point here. I got to go pee. So 12:35 in the morning. I might have the wrong glasses on. I think I might have like a really old pair of glasses I'm wearing or something, because I'm looking over at my screens here and I can't see shit. I think that's what's going on. Another crazy thing happened too this weekend. My kids got sick. Thursday, Friday, they weren't feeling good. By Saturday morning, they were like, "We're sick, Daddy." So it's kind of weird. I thought my oldest was sick first. Now my youngest is claiming she was sick before her. And my dad's senses were like, "Are they lying to me right now?" I was like, only the older one was complaining, but now the younger one is complaining, and she's taking the blame for being sick first. I'm like, did they negotiate a plan where they could both be sick on Saturday and Sunday to not do anything? Because we were trying to build this game room, and so like the dad senses were kicking him. Then I'm like, nah, they're probably sick. Now we went from like cold weather, some muggy cold weather, to extreme heat on Friday. Saturday. Trading 30 right now, 32, 30, 31. Option chain all over the place right now. And so they were sick. I knew they were sick, but I was like, how sick are they? So I'm like, that my wife was like, they might be trying to both be sick at the same time so they can get love and all that stuff. You stop everything to focus on the kids, right? So the older one, though, like by Friday or Saturday morning, she didn't look good. She didn't look too good. So we took COVID tests on Saturday and then Sunday morning and then Sunday night. All of us did. All negative 3 times. All negative on COVID tests. And but the oldest, of course, is having an existential crisis about it. We in our family, well, we did take 1 or 2. I don't know if my wife has taken. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add here. I don't know if my wife has maybe taken the extra one. So I'm looking to buy this right here. I'm gonna bring this green box up. I'm gonna try to buy this one right here. Got 100 right in here. No market order. So I'm adding a 27 right here. So took 3 COVID tests. All of us Added another 100 pack in here, so now up to fucking 225 contracts. 75 contracts? No, I got 225 right now. So I'm sitting here, and we take this COVID test 3 times this weekend. Everybody negative. Now, we haven't had COVID. Our family has not had COVID that we know of. So I know that we can be exposed to COVID and not get sick or not show symptoms. We've had 2 people in our extended family die of COVID-related complications. Actually, from COVID, 2 people died in our extended family. But we haven't been sick from COVID that we know of. We've been brief. My daughter was briefly sick once in the past few years, but since COVID started, none of us have been sick. Not at all. Like 0 sick. We wear masks. We use the stuff on our we go to a shopping center or something. We'll put a mask on. And we go to any big event that we don't know anybody, that kind of stuff. We wear a mask. And then we still clean our hands and faces and stuff if we're in those places. So we haven't gotten sick, that we know of. Now, we took some antibody tests. I took one myself, and I think my wife took another one. At another time, took an antibody test. Didn't come back as having ever been exposed. I guess she has been exposed, but everyone, I think, has been exposed to some point. So nothing so far. But my oldest is having an existential crisis. Now, I'm talking to my wife about this. My wife and I on Sunday were out, and there you go, trading 32 once again. I was able to add to my pile down here in this little bar down here. So we got a little pile going to the upside. So we haven't had it that we know of. None of the symptoms and signs that other people have described. And a lot of our friends and family have had it multiple times. I've got a sister-in-law. She's had it 5 times. Kid you not, like 4 or 5 times. People in my family, my extended family, have had it multiples, 2, 3, 4, 5 times with differing results. I had it wasn't so bad. Then I had it was terrible. Had it, lost my sense of smell, my sense of taste, all kinds of different answers. Matter of fact, I had one family member that died from it. He was, during COVID, he was giving a very close family member, by the way. This isn't like an aunt or an uncle. This is an immediate family member. And he was driving Amish people to their doctor's appointments during COVID. Everything was shut down, and so he would go and pick up Amish people and take them to their appointments, things that they had to do. And he wound up catching COVID from one of these Amish people that he was driving to their appointments, and he's gone. He died. He was 3 days later, woke up drowning in his own mucus and stuff in his lungs, and he was gone. He was in a coma that night. His wife woke up and he was dying. Another one was a little bit more drawn out, but one of them was direct. So of course my youngest is gone through all this COVID stuff, but has never had COVID. So of course my youngest daughter is like that. So my youngest daughter yesterday, she's taking her last test, and she's taking her last test with me. And this last test that she took had expired, and so it had an expiration on it. She goes, "Daddy," she goes, "this COVID test is expired." And so she's concerned. So I look at her, and of course this is the existential dread. Trading 34 right now, and this is the existential dread. Is so I say to her, I go, "Well, I'll tell you this." I go, "I'll tell you this." I go, if it comes back positive, you're going to tell yourself that even though the test is expired, that it works. Your brain is going to tell you that. Your brain is going to tell you this test still works because I tested positive. I go, if you test negative, you're going to say it's an expired test. The test does not work, Daddy. And I was like, just think that's a fascinating, like how your brain reacts to these things, the fear that your brain has. So we had this conversation yesterday, and of course the test came back negative, and she, of course, existential dread creeps in on her. And we had the conversation before we took that test. And I'm like, so how are you feeling now with a negative test, but it's expired? And she's like, I feel like it doesn't work. I go, see? I told you. I was like, so now you have this like existential dread that you might still have COVID. So we'll take another test this week, find out if they actually have COVID or not. They don't want, of course, they're like, they don't want to have COVID. I'm like, you're going to get COVID. I'm like, at some point, you're going to catch it. You're going to get it, and you're not going to avoid it. Part of like the whole COVID protocols for lockdowns wasn't because they were trying to stop it. It was just trying to stop the inflow of people all at the same time, like the mad rush, right? So that you could be treated, buy time, right? Just trying to buy time for you to be treated. Right here, that little green box, as long as we stay above this 436.70, we're still bullish, looking for upside targets. Trying to trade this 437.20. Trying to get paid. Was making money in the beginning of the morning and then left it on, rolled over. Got cut out of there, got cut out a second time, bought a third time a bunch. Now trying to see if we can at least trade up and trade this 437.16 is what I'm trying to trade here. See, it's a little bit higher right now. It's 437.17. I'm going to pull these off in just a moment here. We can get that nice squeeze up there. So I don't know if she's got COVID or not. I have no idea. I mean, the one thing that I told the kids was like, I was just talking to my kids. I'm like, your younger sister is going, her younger sister is going into 5th grade. They're cleaner than like kindergartners and 1st through 4th graders, but they're still dirty. Like, they're still dirty kids. Like, kids are like dirty. Like, no matter what they tell you, that they'll tell you they're clean, but they're not. They're still learning to be clean. So like their idea is like a young preteen or teenager's idea of being clean is like exploration. Like, oh, I'm gonna try some deodorants. I'm gonna try no deodorant. I'm gonna try to take a shower. I'm gonna try not to take a shower. If they're hippies, right? Like all these kids, like, they're exploring, right? Like I see kids. My oldest kid specifically hangs out with other kids, right? You go with these other kids, and there's like 20 of them or 10 of them. They smell terrible. They smell like 8 different perfumes and colognes, and you got all kinds of stinky smells going on. It's disgusting. Of like, what are these kids doing? You can't say anything. You're not going to make fun of them, you know? Trading 38 right now, baby. 39. Gonna sell 40 here. Selling 40 right now. Fuck yeah, baby. Give me that motherfucking money. Hold on a second here. Okay, we got a 3 trigger blow cluster forming up above here. This is where the sellers are right here for the intraday kind of stuff. They want to sell this down. Bulls want to be having this white and red line come up here. Some consolidation and start to squeeze the fuck out of all these sellers. If you are flying on Captain Jim James Air today, and you wanted me to sell this down here, you can suck my big fat balls. I've taken all of your put money away from you at this point. It's in my pocket. I want you to know that I'm going to piss it away tonight at the end of the day. So when we close this day out today, I'm taking your money. I'm going to piss it away on my wife tonight. I'm going to take her out. And you're going to pay for it. So I appreciate that. If you're a bear watching this program right now, I just took your lunch money and put it in my pocket. See that right there? I just took your lunch money right in here. I took it all away from you. So now you have to reset yourself to the downside again. So I apologize to you. You're going to fund some games for my kids tonight. Matter of fact, what should I buy them right now? I'm going to find out what I'm going to buy them right now. Trading 42 on 438 Cs. I'm not in that trade right now. I'm going to try to rebuy back in here. So if I can buy in down below, watch this little green thing right here. Watch that one right there. If this thing either comes up and meets the bars up here, or if it pulls back down, I'll try to jump back in on that trade once more. So there we go right there. So we're just going to watch this interplay right here. See what goes on down here if I can buy this one more time. We're going to take a look down below here, right? I want you to see this. See how that played itself out right there? See it? Right there? All right, we're just going to watch this. I'm going to watch this right now. What do I like to see on this stuff? So switch over here. We're going to switch over to our main chart, I think. Hold on a second here. I got to go back to a, hold on here, make sure. One quick second here, make sure I'm on the right chart. So, okay, so this is what? SPY right here, right? So here's the SPY chart. Got some bullishness showing itself on the hourly trigger. Velo for bulls ticking high right now on hourly velo, getting bullish. So what does that mean for, let's go to a 1 minute chart here. So what does that mean for us here? So let's take a quick look. You know what I always like to say about the hourly trigger, right? I don't really give it, it's not bullish to, it's not bullish here to squeeze, right? So if you're like a big bull and you've got your cheerleader cap on, you're like, yeah, Cap, we're going to go up here and that's it. We're woo-hoo. All that kind of stuff. You have to be measured in your bullishness. So got this stuff to clear out here. You got this stuff to clear out right here. So maybe that should come down and then something like that. So you have to be, or not have to be, but just where we are right now, right? Pay attention to this right here. So took the money right up in here, right? So what am I looking for here, right? I'm looking for price to get above the hourly trigger right here. 1 minute to come up, half hour to hold, and not get caught in this nonsense, right? I don't get caught in that nonsense. But even if we do squeeze above, my point here is it's still not bullish. It's still not bullish. Like, you're not bullish as a bull until what? Yeah, can we get up here and trade all this? Can we trade that right there? Fuck yeah, we can. But are we still bullish? The answer is no. You have to be bullish. To be bullish, I'm going to show you what you need as a bull to actually be bullish. You would need to see price get above 446.64, right? So you go up there and we go down, right? Come back down to the hourly trigger, back up, back down, right? Finally break above the daily trigger, right? Come back down and consolidate here. And then you could begin to get bullish up here. So this would be your hourly trend coming up, right? You'd want to see the squeeze above, have it hold, then goes up here, right? Still not bullish, right? This is all just squeezing, right? Holds the hourly trigger, gets above, holds the hourly trigger, Then you get the hourly trigger crossing where this daily will be. And then if it only then if it begins to trade higher, does it become bullish? So none of this is bullish here. This is bullish right here. That would be bullish. Until that happens, and that's roughly 445. So if you're a bull, anything above 445 is bullish, right? So no trade here right now for bulls, right? How does a bull find a trade in here? Got to get above this hourly. So 437.17, we want to see price above it. I'm going to switch over to the main screen here. And so right where we are right now, right? What do you need? What do you need to get bullish? You want to see price get above 437.17. So you want to see price get above, right? Gets above, holds it, starts to consolidate, starts to make its way higher, put some risk on right there. Try to squeeze this up and higher. You got one more tag above here, and then some stuff to clean up to the upside. So for right now, is there a trade for bulls? No. No trade for bulls. So we're going to sit here and watch and wait, see what happens. Oh, hold on here. Can't even get bullish here. Can't even put risk on the market. Like, you can't buy the SPY here. You can't be like, oh, I'm going to buy whatever my favorite ticker is in tech or S&P 500 and say this is safe. Like, none of this is safe right here. If you're like watching down below here, none of this is safe. So, see if you guys can see this or not. So none of that down here is safe. Well, let me see if I can switch. Am I missing something? Sorry, down here. So this one right here. So none of this is safe. Like, even if we break above right here, start going up, it's not like, yeah, I can put a trade on with safety. Watch it right in here. Got 100 right now. Just picked up 100 438 Cs. See if we can get a smash and grab above. See if we can get one more squeeze right here. If you're looking for trend reversal, actual trend reversal, you can see it right here. You want to snapshot that. See if I can bring you over to that screen. So this right here is what you're looking for. So if you're looking for trend reversal, I'm going to show you what trend reversal looks like on SPY. So right here. If you're a bull and you're looking for what is trend reversal, it's right here. It's like 445.81, 445.86-ish, somewhere down in here. You need to see, the break above, push up. The hourly actually helps. The 1 and the 5 come back down. This would be actual trend reversal right here. So anything above this, like 445, 444, and these are usually good printers. Like, this is when you can confidently say SPY's going up. Confidently say SPY is going up. You can long the market up in here somewhere. Long some SPY calls again, trying to get above and trade this 439. Trying to trade that bad boy right there. Trying to trade this R1 up here. Trading 38 cents right now on 438 Cs. Trading 40 cents right now. Come on, baby. Trading 42 right now. 44 right now. Squeezing higher right now. Trading 45 cents right now. 46 cents. $47 up 12 cents right now. No, like the so like intraday day trading is different than it's like zero dates are not. I should clarify that. That's a pretty funny thing that you just wrote. Who wrote that? Turkey Me Nugget said no bull trade, just bought 100 pack. There's like there's like line there's like buyers to sellers trades, but there's no like, yeah, I can just fucking throw 300 grand on and be like, yeah, I feel safe here. That trade's not on. That's not my intent here to say what I intend to mean by that statement. Trading 44 cents right now. It's like no bull trade. Like bulls, if you're a bull, you have no trade. Let me explain it in a better. Let me give it to you in a better context. Like, I guess you're right. I have to do a better context than that, don't I? So, like, bulls to be in relative safety, like confidence, price above hourly, hourly above daily trigger. It's not the case right now. So you can't put like major risk, not zero. Like zero dates aren't major risk. Like $2,000, $3,000, shit doesn't mean anything. Trading 46 cents right now. 45 cents. Like put major money on the market. Price needs to be above the hourly and the daily, and it needs to have confirmed. It's like pull back, slam down on it, and say, nope, we're not going down. The way is up. Yeah, trading versus investing, exactly. Yeah, there's a like we're talking different time frame. I guess I'm mixing time frames. There's no like safe buy for a bull here, like none. Oh, this all still reminds me of a short squeezing, not actual. There's a bunch of volume here today, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still not smelling the bull trade here. Above 443 with a pullback and confirmation, I'd get more bullish. Trading 47 cents right now. I'm going to try to take this trade up here. Try to buy another one. See if we can get and push higher and then grab that one for another one. Keep this on the 1 minute so you can see it more closely. So you can watch it right here. And they're back down to a penny above my buy-in. I'm not going to buy another rack right now. I'm just going to leave it right where it's at. So just so you can see this right here, keep your eyes on this. Watch this bar right here. Still long here. Would need to see this break right here. Closing bars underneath it. Don't want these sellers to step back in here. This is where they are right here. This is the hourly trigger. It's where they've been selling. Down a penny right now. Want to see this hold right here. Don't want to see this liquidation break down below here. Flat right now. A penny right now. I gotta go to the bathroom, man. Like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I got a stop limit on the downside here. I'm gonna go potty really quick. I'm in a long trade here. I'm trying to trade 437.66. Maybe even higher, like right in here. Yeah, they already sold that one right there. So we're probably good to right here. I want to trade that one. And that one right there. Maybe that one comes back down. This is kind of flattening out. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back with you. I'm going to stop to the downside in case we roll here. I'll be back in just about 5 minutes. They're still trying to.
Turkey's President Erdogan says the rise in inflation is temporary.
Can't hear anything in the background here. Get rid of that. Nope. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just talking to a buddy in the background here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Bring that back. Bring that back. Larger. Right there. I got a buddy who I'm talking to right now. Talking about hurricane boats. So, if any guys sail? Does anyone out there sail? Do any of you sail? Have dreams of sailing? Any experience sailing? I was talking about hurricane. So I went to Florida, and I went to Florida, I want to say a little over a year ago, looking for boats.
Turkey's President Erdogan says we'll take measures to ease pressure on wage earners.
So I'm looking at boats in Florida, and like I'm not open. I don't want to buy a hurricane damaged boat. So I'm going to talk about it right now because I'm being asked questions on a cell phone. Well, here's my thesis on like hurricane boats. I don't want to buy a boat that's been submerged, partially submerged, any kind of damage. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with anything that's like hull separation or any of that kind of craziness. But I already, like, not already know, but kind of know that some of you may or may not know this. So I own a sailboat right now. So I used to own another sailboat. I got rid of it and moved to Michigan. I bought a sailboat for Michigan.
Surely expecting the results from the Federal Reverse Repo operation.
So I own a sailboat here in Michigan, right? But it's small. I think it's 20 feet long. Depending on who's measuring. If I'm trying to get a slip for the night, it's 17. If it's nose to nose, it's 22. Depends on who's doing the measuring, right? Now this sailboat is great. It's like perfect for what I want it to do. People don't. If you're not from the Great Lakes, well, I guess even some people from the Great Lakes don't realize how big the Great Lakes are. They're fucking massive. Like they are massive. They're massive. They're massive. It's like living on the coast. They have lakes here in Michigan that look like any of the nicest lakes in the Bahamas, or excuse me, oceans in the Bahamas. They don't have coral and stuff.
96 counterparties take $1.825 trillion at the Fed Reverse Repo operation.
That shit is loud as fuck. But it's beautiful here. And the lakes here some of the lakes here are just stunning. Like gin clear waters. Then you have the sun beating down, but not the sea air and ocean and all that kind of shit. It's got its own bag of shit, but whatever. Now I'd like to buy a boat from here. If I could find a boat in the Great Lakes and sail it around and down into not southern waters, not southern oceans, but like southern U.S. waters, that would be like the perfect plan. Boats tend to come out of the water here, and they tend to be put into storage, and they don't have the salt killing it, and that sun killing it quite like down south. It's like in a perfect world, I'd get a boat here and outfit it for, well, that's a whole other talk too. Because then I got two other things I got to think about. First one is I can't afford the boat that I want. Like the boat that I want, I can't afford. It's like millions of dollars. It really is. Millions. It's completely irrational to even think that. The second fucked up thing right now is that if you think the housing market is finicky, the boating market is even worse. it's kind of how you can tell if there's going to be a stock market crash, is if the boat market crashes first. It usually crashes before the stock market, and I haven't seen that yet, right? Haven't seen the boat market crash in any way, shape, or form. People are like, "Oh, the boating prices have come down." I'm like, "Nah, not quite what we're talking about here." And like, boats are one of those things, sailboats specifically, one of those things where the market can just drop right out underneath. Like, you just bought a boat for $300,000, it's now worth $100. Suck it. That's it. That's what it is. Boom. 2/3 of the boat value just gone. Now, of course, you're not out there sailing while you're waiting for this boat market to come down. So that's the first thing you got to think about. Trading 41 right now. So there's like that issue. Like, does the boat market come down the next few years? It hasn't. It's come down a little bit, but not where it once was. So there's like that issue. The second issue is, what are you going to be doing for sailing? So if you're going to be sailing like coastal cruising the U.S. or going down to the Bahamas or something, yeah, you can probably. I can't afford an older catamaran. That would be great for sailing down there. Like, great. And a great price, and it's awesome sauce. Would I ever sail that catamaran anywhere outside of those waters? Never. Fuck no, never. For a whole bunch of reasons. Just, they have low decks in the centers of them. Oh, yeah. Trading 44 right now. So they have like low decks on them, so you're smashing waves, bashing, squeezing iron now, right now. Trading 45 cents. Dude, fucking pay me, dude. Like, fucking pay me. 46 cents is not enough. 49 cents right now. 48 cents right now. Come on, baby. Get up there and slam into it. Slam 437.77. So, like, these old catamarans, they're fucking great. They're awesome. Like, you can get some mid 80s, late 90s catamarans that are, like, you're gonna hear people say all this plywood separation from these unibodies. But if you're like just doing coastal stuff down in Florida, you're probably safe. Like modern, like Navionics, like Windy, all these things, all these apps they have, you're not gonna find yourself. If you ever find yourself in a storm these days, you're out of your fucking mind. Trading 53 right now. Taking 53 cents right now. See if we can get one more pullback over here. Looking for big squeezes coming up right here. Big, giant squeezes right now. Let's tag 438.39 now. Squeeze it right up there. Just go up there and rip face. Trade me 438.76. I'm flat here, by the way. I've got no calls. I want to buy back in. So, it's kind of weird. Like, some of these catamarans, I could afford them. And the thing about these catamarans, I'm guessing a few things. And this is any boat. To get this bigger boat, I know that if I was just going to sail there, that'd be the perfect boat for me. I know that if I'm going to sail around the world, on top of that, I probably want a monohull or an extremely expensive catamaran. I can't afford the extremely expensive catamaran, so I got to do like a in-the-middle kind of a thing. Look for the in-the-middle kind of a boat, where it's like a monohull, but it has a lot of living area. It's wide. It kind of has some modern construction. Or I got to go really old, like 70s, 80s during they used to make these boats, they used to make these monohulls that were built like brick shithouses with fiberglass, and then they changed. They had the oil embargo, and then a whole bunch of boats they started skimping out and trying to cheap out, just like houses today, where your houses are literally covered with fucking paper. That's your siding. Not your siding, but your that's your I forget what the name of that wood is that's underneath your siding, but your sheathing is now paper on a modern house. And same things applied to boats. So I could either go like now, or no matter what conversation I have as to what I'm going to get, yeah, an old catamaran just to do this, maybe sell it and then get an old 70s boat to go around the world. That would be probably the best bet. About to squeeze here. I think the best thing for me to do would be like, yeah, get an older catamaran, sail it around the Bahamas and Florida and shit like that. Get rid of it. Buy like a 1970s, believe it or not, like a 1970s like beast of a boat for cheap, and sail that around the world, and then get rid of the boat. Just get rid of the first one, get rid of the second one, and be done with it. Trading 437.76 right here, about to squeeze even higher. I have sold my calls. I was looking for a dip buy, didn't get in on it, so we'll see how this works itself out. 438 is now trading 58 cents right here. 59 cents right here. Just wanted to buy this, dude. Just wanted to buy down here, man. I just wanted like one quick dip buy right here. Can't even give me that. That's what I wanted to buy. No buy for me. Leave me behind right now. So I don't know if I should do like those two boats. Like do the one boat, then do the second boat. Choice number 3. So or choice number 2. So choice number 1 is older catamaran, then a tank to get around the world. Choice number 2 would be buy this like catamaran that can take anywhere. There ain't no way I can afford that shit. That ain't never happening. Never. I don't think it is. Choice number 3 is buy like a mid 2000s. Like a mid 2000s, maybe an Oceanus or something like that, for like $200K. But the issue with that boat, trading 438.86 right now, 83. The issue with that boat, oh, there we go, 437.97, squeezing higher now, trying to trade that 438.39. Pain trade for bears right now. Squeezing 437.93. You can push this over here so you can see it right there. Remember that we always get a nasty pullback to recheck the hourly trigger at some point. So if you see some kind of a huge move down, don't say I didn't tell you. Trading 438, 438.11, 438.97. Should have stayed in, man. Should have just stayed in right here. Trading 438.39 right now. SPOO's green here. SPOO's up $1.60, up 0.37% in cash market. Trading 438 and change. Yeah, I like trimarans too. What I need is the one key point here is if I'm not buying new or semi-new or close to new, I don't think I would ever buy an actual new boat. I'd probably buy like the second or third version of a boat. If I had that kind of money, if I had that fuck you money. Now, not having that, I realized something that I'm likely going to be looking for, like, what am I looking for? I know I'm likely going to have to do the rigging again. I'm likely going to have to replace sails again. I'm likely going to have to check the keel and check the keel. If the keel's bad, maybe replace that, maybe even an engine, right? Those are like the bad ones, the big ones, right? I don't want to be messing around with any old teak on a boat. I don't want to be messing around with any boats that had teak in it. where there's bunch of holes inside of the fiberglass and that kind of shit. So if the market's not going to roll over for me, the only way I'll find a boat that I think will fit in my budget, what I don't want to do is buy some kind of a like $200,000 boat and have to replace all this stuff. And then it turns into a $300,000 or $400,000 or $500,000 boat. It's like a key point about boats is like you can sit there all day long and be an armchair quarterback or an armchair general and say it has to be this, it has to be that, it has to be this, it has to be that. And you're like missing all this time of actually sailing. And that's kind of like a key point is being out in the water means a hell of a lot more than is everything perfect, even though some of it does need to be perfect. Not perfect, but seaworthy, insurable, all that kind of stuff. And you want certain things to make sure that you don't want to have like a fucking boat or an engine that's going to fucking break on you. It's got a fucking 5,000 billion miles on it. Any of that kind of stuff. They want me to buy this again. Now they want me to buy it at 63 cents. Nice little squeeze right there. Climbing the wall of worry. You can see it right here down here. Just climbing the wall of worry. Here's your 1 minute chart right here. $444 and change to the upside. Watch this cursor right here. See if we can catch another dip here. If they'll give us one, let's get real close on it. Keep our eyes on it. Any kind of pullback back here. This is 417.51. 437.52, 437. I said 17, didn't I? Yeah, right down here. So the buyers are at right now. I'm going to buy this one right here if I can. Watch this cursor right here. Trading 60 cents right now. So I kind of figure I got to do that work. It's not guaranteed, but I'm figuring like, yeah, whatever boat I get, the engine's likely going to need an overhaul at minimum. I'm likely going to need to do some work on the rigging, the lines, the sails. Is there enough sails? Now, saying all that, right, there's another bonus here, which is if I buy a boat that's already outfitted for offshore sailing, like how do I count that as a positive? Started another stack. I didn't do 100 on this one. I did 25 because they're so expensive. I've got a 438 still. But I paid a pretty penny for them. They were 63 cents. A little more than I want to pay. Trading 67 right now. $68 right now. So there's all these things I got to think about. Like, yeah, do I get this perfect boat in Michigan, but it's not outfitted to go offshore sailing? So I got to replace all that kind of crap, buy a bunch of crap, buy a bunch of solar panels, do welding. So there's some protection, canvas, all that other crap. Does it have dinghy davits? Does it have enough chain? Does it have the right anchors? Does it have this? Does it have that? So it's kind of a weird balance. So I guess my point here is this conversation I'm having has to do with Florida. And I'm just like trying to go full circle here. So Florida, would I be willing to buy a boat? Trading 72 right now. Trading 74 right now. 76. Trying to fucking sell out of my position right now. Still long right now. Not hasn't closed. Come on, don't fucking red bar me there. I tried to grab 80 up here and couldn't grab them, so I missed this bar. So I'd be interested. My point here is that I'd be interested in buying a boat in Florida. Now, if we go through hurricane season, and if we go through hurricane season and I can find a boat that didn't sink, no partial submersion, like no partial submersion. I don't want any like partially submerged. I don't want any damage to the structure of the boat or the fiberglass or any of that stuff, but trading 79. Give me one more fucking penny, dude. There we go. There we go. There we go. Give me that 80 cents. That 80 fucking cents. The thing about it is, like, if I can catch like a boat that's maybe been demasted, like it got demasted, it broke, but it didn't do a bunch of damage. Or I could like replace the rigging on it or something like that, maybe. A nice monohull, a nice Beneteau. If someone leaves their boat out, gets wrecked, but not quite wrecked fully. I feel like if I buy a Beneteau Oceanus, I feel like I'm gonna have to go back in and do some of that work anyways, regardless. So if you can get like a discount maybe on hurricane boats. So if you're down in Florida and you own an Oceanus, any kind of Beneteau, it's like 50 plus feet, please leave it out. Or leave it in a yard where it's gonna maybe fall off its cradle or something for me so that I can come down and take a look at it between now and springtime. I don't want any hurricane damaged 1970s boat or catamaran from the 80s or 90s. I want like a mid 2000s to like 2010, like slightly damaged boat. Otherwise, I don't know how much money I'll save. Like, I don't know if like I don't think I can buy a Great Lakes boat until the market crashes. I guess that's my point. is the only like option for a discount on a boat right now seems like it's would have to be a hurricane boat. But I don't want the charter boats. There's a whole bunch of shit I don't like about hurricane boats, like unknown damage. I don't want anything that's like mast is ripped through the hull or anything like that either. I want like something that was sitting in a cradle got knocked over, ripped the mast off or something. Is that too much to ask? Spoo's climbing the wall of worry right now. NASDAQ never closed its gap down below. Right now we've got VIX testing its prior low here. If it can break down below, we should see a giant squeeze here in just a few moments. Should see a giant squeeze coming up. Try to trade this 438.89. Try to trade this bad boy right here. Come on, dude, right there. And then this bad boy right up here. I'm flat right now. Anytime I can catch a dip, I will. So if you give me this dip down here, I'll buy it. $1,300. Now looking at 439C. See if we can catch this. Run that up. Maybe you can see it right there. Long 32 cents on 439s. VIX about to break its support. VIX starting to trade down right now into its known support. See if the VIX catches a bounce here or breaks through. Be careful, it's kind of risky. So you can see it down here. Targets right here. Trading 34 right now. Yeah, so I don't know what to do with the sailboat. Like, they told me it was 6 months to 3 years. 6 months to 3 years to find one. And haven't found one. I thought I found one. There's 2 I've looked at. 2 that I was like, yeah, let me make an offer and see if they'll sell this boat. Both offers not entertained. They'll call me back. So like they'll contact me. So no go. Got nothing. Big giant green balls right now on book map right here. We'll see if we can get up here and get up into the supply zone up here. See if we can push up. Down a penny right now. So the key point here is, or I guess the original point is here, is make sure that you're always sailing. Or if you're, I don't care if you like speedboats or you're like, I don't know, trawlers. I don't care if you like canoeing. If you like boating in any way, shape, or form, you should always stay boating. Like, so I don't care if it's like a crappy kayak or a crappy canoe or a crappy speedboat or a crappy motorboat, or I don't care what you do. I don't care how you're doing it, but getting on the water and being on the water is kind of key. Trading 36 right now, trying to catch a squeeze here. The key point is stay on the water one way or another, even if it's with a cheap ass boat. You don't have to be on the water with the best boat. If you're not a good swimmer, you have to have a life jacket on at all times. This is another whole other conversation. We were talking about the basement dwellers on Reddit. Like, you can't put any risk on in life. Like, get busy living or get busy dying, or get busy dying. Trading 37 cents right now. 38 cents. So, you know, I've got a boat right now, but I don't have the boat that I want. And haven't been successful in buying a new boat and feeling kind of like it's like, you know, it's like that feeling. It's like, oh, if you don't buy now, bro, they're never coming down to your price. You're just going to keep chasing for the next 3 years, 5 years. Boat prices are never coming down again. So you kind of get a little bit of panic going on. Or do I just buy a boat and fit it for offshore sailing? Like, bite the bullet. Trading 31 right now. A lot of resistance here. A lot of sellers here. Hold on here. I'm getting questions here. Oh, yeah, baby. What do you got here? What am I looking at here? Dude, I gotta show that's my one problem with these things. I've got dual monitors, not triple monitors, stacked, and I can't stand them. I hate my stacked monitors. Like 3 monitors, like vertically, It's a no-go. 2 monitors is too much. I just hooked up I got a bunch of new monitors. I'm not happy with them. I think I'm actually gonna remove some monitors and put some old monitors back up. Trading 33 right now. 34 right now. Oh. What are we doing here? Let me push that over so we can see it. Are they going to test this here? Have to add to a position, probably. I want a fucking discount if I'm adding, so I'm not buying like 31 cents. I want to buy like 20 cents or 22 cents. You know, the part about like sailing and like having a boat, you know, there's like this whole other part of owning a boat where it always costs you money, right? The bigger the boat that you get, costs you money. So you better be using it. It never like does, it's always depreciating, right? You always have to like take care of it. Even if you wrap stuff up, it doesn't matter. Like you got to be using it. So it's like a whole another part about owning a boat is like just like I was looking at boats, right? I'm looking at boats this morning. I had a buddy send me a boat. It's a great boat. Yeah, it looks like it's doable. It's like, hey, but it's like $330,000. So I'm like, yeah, if I get that boat, it's $330,000. Then it like time passes. I have to keep maintaining it. Am I doing what I want to be doing with it? So I'm like, I want to pay $100,000 for that boat, you know, and then I want to spend $200,000 on like great moorings, partying somewhere. I don't want to spend it on the boat. I want to spend like 130K, 150K, maybe put another 50 or 70K into it, maybe hit 200,000 and then save that whole other $100,000. Oh. They're like telling me, they're like, you want to sell out right here, bro? They're like, you want to sell right here? I'm like, no, dude, I just bought right at this fucking number. Like, well, it's your last chance. You can get out right here. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. You can liquidation break all you want. I don't want to miss the write up. So, right here, we're gonna put this right here. See if I can grab something down here. Down 2 pennies right now. See if I can grab some extra cheapies. $0.29, 30 cents. You give me how about 28? I'll buy 28. $1.52 in the afternoon, coming into 2 o'clock hour. Trading 28 cents right now. Haven't bought anything extra, just still sitting on these same 439s. Trading 27 cents right now. If you want to know what I'm looking for here, is I don't want to see, if you want to know what I'm watching, I don't want to see a closing red bar underneath this white line right here. So this bar I don't want to see. So I'm looking for this next bar right here. Not a pretty bar right here. Trading 28 right now. Just waiting on VIX here. We'll see if VIX can cut itself out. I gotta take a call real quick. That would likely fit our needs. We're trying to our data providers, dude, it's like for the website, data providers, woof, not cheap. They're very expensive. Data providers are no joke. They're like, they can be like $15K a month. They're just like not cheap. I'm going to get stopped out here in just a moment. Oh, I wanted to buy that bar. For a moment there, 439s were 25 cents. So what about that? Still long here. Kind of panicky here if you watch down below here. What I don't want to see happen is I don't want to see the rejection down here, any of this kind of bullshit down here. See it right here as well. I don't want to see this bloodbath down here and starts trading this bullshit. It's a pretty ugly bar right here. This red bar is pretty nasty. This one right here is looking pretty bad. Wants to sell down. Bounce around in here. 436, 437, 438. Come on, baby. Trading 24 right now. It's kind of like do or die for me. Trading 26 right here. Sweating. Sweating bullets. Add another 50 at 27 cents here. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Trading 28. Trading 29. Just get a fucking face rip right into that fucking close. I don't want to, you know what I don't want to see is the pin into the close, then they do it in the overnight. So we're going to look at, we're going to go to the Webull full screen here. We're going to go to full screen here. We're going to talk about, so 5-minute chart here. So sellers are, like real sellers are up here. 445.54. Watch my cursor up here. Have a nice higher low today right here. Now there's some sellers up here. They're kind of pissy. Kind of stinky right here. Have another place to take out right here. Have another one above. Take that one right there. And then we've got a couple more, some more vol right there and some more vol right here. They're kind of stinky about this little part right here. Kind of stinky about all that over there. Now, as we get closer into the end of the week here, You know, it's a Thursday, Friday vol. You know, you can see it right there, right? So you see, like, you know, there's some kind of bullshit down here. Come in here, start to consolidate into Wednesday. And that's your nasty, like, doom and gloom with Jerome. You're like doom and gloom. Jerome in the morning, bloodbath. Jerome on Friday, bloodbath. It's like just looking at this stuff right here, trying to roll it again on us. Just checking this into tomorrow. Like, is there some kind of roll coming up in here for tomorrow? So I'm gonna think about, like, do we actually get up there today? Do we get up there into the close here, or does it like save itself for Tuesday to the upside? So it's a big question, right? Does it happen today? Do I have to roll into calls for tomorrow? Like, does this happen today? Does it roll here tomorrow for the bigger push up tomorrow? Does it just start rolling down into here, and then I get into some one dates for tomorrow? So we're gonna look at some one dates here. I'm in 0 dates right now for this to happen. For this trade today. So I'd like to see at least this today. Even better if we got that today. I'm in some 0 dates for it to happen. I'm trading 25 cents right now. Though I think I should be in one dates. I think I should be in like Tuesday calls. They're like 440s, 438s, or even 445s, but for tomorrow. Right up in here, 445 for tomorrow. So I'm going to look right now. At some 445s for tomorrow. And I'm going to make this like the buy point right down here. So if at any point today, so I'm in 0 dates right now. If at any point today, if we trade down here, if we just start selling down here in any way, I'm going to be looking for one dates for tomorrow that are, I don't know, 440s, 438s or 440s, even 450s. So, well, not 450s, excuse me, 445. So, like 445s are only 3 cents for tomorrow. Like, they're dirt fucking cheap. Like Wednesday 445s are 20 cents. So I think I'm going to add them on right now. So I'm adding on 445C for Wednesday, the 23rd. So I've got calls for Wednesday and for today still. And if we roll down here at any point, I'll add to the Wednesday position for that 445. I'm surprised they're that cheap. So I got some Wednesday 445Cs, and I've got some 0 dates for today for us to go up here and tag this R2, or at least this one right here. If I can tag this, I'd actually close the 0 dates if we tag this right here. So if we can tag this right here, I'll close the 0 dates. I'll leave the 1 dates on for all this kind of garbage up in here. Trading 32 right now on 439Cs. 33 right now. Trading 21 on 445s for Wednesday. Well, let's get rid of that because if we're going to come down here, we're going to come down here, I think. So DCA Wednesday calls down here if we get down there. Turn all that off for right now. Trading 32 right now. Looking for a squeeze. Trading 34 right now. Some of that upside supply disappearing. See right here, they're coming down right now. Still only trading 34 cents. Still don't want to pay. Trading 30 or 22 on 445 for Wednesday. Still only 34 cents on 439s. It's like, come on, dude, just squeeze. Just trade the 39s up here. Just trade this shit. Just trade this. Trade that shit. Trade it. Oh. Trading 36 right now on 439 Cs. 37 right now. 38. Trying to catch 40 cents on 439 Cs for today. Trade 23 as well on 445s. Flat at 40. Trading 23s right now on 445s. Come on, one more fucking bar. Close the rest of them out. Still sitting on a small group of 439s that haven't closed. I'm not catching fills again. Oh, dude, seriously. Like, I just lost fucking 7 cents on fucking that one bar right there. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Squeeze, motherfucker. Print fucking 40. $38, $39. Come on, dude. Ugh. Give me the fucking penny. Like, seriously. Give me the fucking penny. You know you're going to print like 50 or 60. You know where it's going. Just print the fucking 1 penny. Oh, dude, can't stand these fucking days. Just get, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna let him ride and kiss my ass. I don't want 40 now. Now I want 60. I want 60. Fuck your 40. Give me 50 or 60. VIX cracking through support. Target to the downside for VIX. Oh, yeah, I got some juicy ones down there. 1680, 1662, 1663, 1592, 1555. Somebody get the shovel for the VIX. We're about to take it out to the woodshed and bury it for a little while. Just pack it away. Shallow grave, not a deep grave, just a shallow one. Apple recovering right now. Apple with a new high on the day. SPY not following suit as of yet. NASDAQ ripping faces off. Tesla coming back to retest its previous high. Yeah, I want fucking 60. They can kiss my ass. I ain't selling them. They can suck it. Everything's squeezing up right now. SPY just being pinned right here. Just waiting to see how it happens. The rest of the market ripping faces off right now. So I'm just waiting for this squeeze in SPY. Oh. I still have some 0 dates on, haven't closed them all out. Caught some closing up here earlier. Still sitting in some of them right now. Didn't get them all to close, so trading 30 cents in this pack right here. Hold on here. I'm going to buy some more. Adding a small amount to it. I've got I just bought 20 more on 439C. So stupid watching this. I'm getting a text right now from a friend. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm gonna sit here and hold fucking hands all afternoon for a squeeze." Not much going on right now. Just grinding through this last pack of sellers up here. Watch my cursor up in here. Just trying to grind through the supply in here. See if we can push up higher. Looks like these sellers came down a little bit lower right here, so they're trying to claim this is the top. 2:20 in the afternoon. We're going to, Binky, if you're watching right now, we're going to do a quick market update for tomorrow, what to expect. At some point here coming up, but the general gist right now for tomorrow is if there's any pullback or anything like that, looking for 445 still. If there's any kind of pullback, have my heart set on 445s by Wednesday. Tuesday would be nice. The dealers are claiming we're not going to go there tomorrow. So I think that they're mispriced on options for tomorrow. You've got this R2 up here, this 440.25 you're looking for. And then the second one to the upside, 445. Right here, you can't see it on this chart specifically, but right in here. Right, maybe you get we got 440 up there. Come down here, come up here. I've got some calls for Wednesday to say that it'll happen then. So if there's any kind of like sideways doom and gloom on Tuesday. What I don't want to see is a pullback on hourly trigger. Then we go up. Something like that would piss me off. It's like anything down in here, though, be buying that shit. See if they leave us behind. We've got no stops right now on 0 dates, so we'll see if it happens today, see if it happens tomorrow. Leave this one up here. You guys can see this. As we get into the 3 o'clock hour, I'll give you an update as to what I think happens into the rest of the week. I think we've discussed it a few times this morning. Now, we're going to harp on, I think at the 3 o'clock hour, we're going to harp on 3 specific things for this week. We're going to look at a macro picture. We're going to look at upside macro stuff. And then we're going to look at, hey, why can't bulls be bullish here? When can they get bullish? We talked about that earlier this morning. And then we're going to also talk about what to expect later in the week. There's an argument here being made that I was listening to on news radio this morning, on financial news radio. And the argument, or the drumbeat being portrayed right now by this Fed meeting, they are kind of negative. But when we trade down into one of these things, I get wary of drinking that Kool-Aid. So if we were down, if we were at a high right now, if we were trading like 472 or something, we were rolling into that thing, I'd be like, ooh, bearish. I wouldn't be bullish on it at all. And even if we are bearish into it, like volatility kicks in, a market hedge comes onto the market, I'm not going to expect that much down. So if we even go down into this Wyoming meeting of the minds, Montana, Utah, call all the escorts from the west, from Denver, to go get creepy with a bunch of creepy old men, creepy old grossy, oily fingered old white guys that decide the fate of our economy. I still would expect at least a squeeze into it. So you squeeze up into that event. Then we get some downside movement into the actual event. You tagged weekly trigger, and then we're off and running to the upside. Now, saying all that, though, heading back into the macro side of things, the looming question here is, what are they buying? Like, are they actually buying the S&P 500? Are they buying oil? Are they attempting to buy TLT? TLT trading its lows right now. So where does that money go? Is it staying in the market? Think about it from this perspective. We only have where we have major volatility expected. Like if you think about where we are in the year, if you think about where we are right now, and you're like, hey, I want to start getting long in the marketplace for the moves that we've made this year. How much you going to make on that move higher? So I was talking to a friend whose father wants to enter the market. And this guy's very wealthy, he's wealthy. He's got more than most of anyone you know on FinTwit wealthy. Wants to deploy millions. And so our conversation is stemming around, do you spend millions on a dip buy here? Even if we go higher for that volatility and the panic that'll set in, do you just wait until February where it's like safer? Like, is it just safer? It's like when we were in May, June, when we were in October, you're like, yeah, how much more down can we go? And even if we go down any farther, it's going to bounce quickly. So like that, putting that kind of risk on the market is a different question than where we are right now. So even where we are right now in the marketplace, it's like, do you buy this? Yeah, maybe not. Does it mean we can't go up there? No, we can go up there, but does it mean that it's worth that kind of money? It's a hard thing to do because you like lots of panic sets in, you get crazy, you get kind of maniacal. So we'll talk about that at the 3 o'clock hour. It's 2:26 right now. Got another half an hour left until power hour, sour hour steps in. Still have a small pack of 0 dates on right now. A little bit of roll right now coming up. Push that over so you can see it. Bit of roll right here. Don't like seeing this. Whenever I see the retest of the trigger here, want to see the new high. We got it. Coming back down again. It's not looking bullish. Would have liked to have seen the bounce off it and confirmation that we're going to squeeze higher. So you can see sellers are here. They're kind of aggressive here. They want to come back down here. Looks rolly. Just kind of like the pushes over. Would have really, it's like watching this retest, successful retest of the 2070 EMA in the 1 minute. Love it. Right, coming down like this, though, I wanted to see the immediate squeeze. No immediate squeeze. I'm getting kind of like, bulls look like they're running out of steam. So we're going to look at the 5 minute really quick and see what's going on here. And see this 2070 EMA and the 5s coming back up. So I'm going to place this one right here and see if this one's valid. Likely going to come back and check this. Successful retest here. New high, all positive. But this right here, don't like seeing this candle. Not making me have a ton of faith here. So we're going to look back right here and just see. We roll this down some more into the 5 minute 2070 EMA. Just keeping my eyes right on this one right here. So yeah, 3 o'clock, we'll try to tie together this conversation we've been having since 9:30 this morning. Try to like piece together the conversation we've had since 9:30 in the morning and put it all together. I'm going to set it up in the background here while we watch this market unfold. We got some work to do to set this up for you to look at. So that's the one that's showing right there, right? Close all that up for now. Close that up for now. Close that up for now. Close that up for now. Spooze. It's looking good, looking healthy. Nice check down there in the hourly. Still long here. Bullish here, by the way. But not like bullish, but bullish. Push on intraday shit. Let me see what I can find here. We'll load that layout. Squeezing higher now. We're going to take a look at the trigger screen, I think. Yeah, perfect. So right here, we're going to take a look at the trigger screen. So just step in here, PMO, PPO. Take a quick look at these. So just here in PPO, PMO. So I want you to pay attention to down here. I want to start seeing this cross right here. I want to see this cross down. Let me see if I can bring this larger here. There's a couple of things that I'm looking for in here. Squeezing higher right now in SPOOs. And I want to draw your attention here. So if you're like, hey, why aren't you bullish here, Cap? What does this mean, Cap? Just draw your attention right here. Right? Draw your attention right here. Consolidation, consolidation, consolidation. Finally start moving higher. Same kind of a deal down here. Consolidation. Some proof that we're going higher, right? No, that's not price telling you that. It's I'm going to turn that off. It's PPOs and PMOs telling you the reversal's coming, right? So are we going to roll over or are we going to go higher? PPO, PMO is going to tell you we're going higher. So what are we looking for here is for this green line to come up, for this purple line to go underneath, and for these purple bars to start to cool for confirmation of the move higher and SPY to the upside, right? Get what I'm saying here? So PPO, PMO, not quite there reversing yet. So we're not bullish yet, right? Not bullish yet. Same thing here. Here's the zero line. And what do we like to see on this stuff? We like to see the white cross above the orange. Right, we got the orange right there. We want to see that cross happen. We want to see that white climb back up. It looks like it's going there, but it's not there yet, is it? It's not there yet, is it? And you've got talk about the shit that I'm listening to is like Jerome's going to be bearish and hawkish, and he's going to talk this market down even deeper. So my question becomes, see how we're like selling this up here? You see that right there? Remember we made that video back there? There goes the cross. There goes the cross right there. The green goes under. This question becomes, is it really going to be that bearish? Is it really like, this stuff's saying maybe not. Stuff's saying maybe not as bearish as you think. Right? Not as bearish as you think. So this stuff's going against what they're telling you is going to happen into the end of this week. So the last thing we want to look at here is you'll hear bears say things like, "Oh, all it is going to be a oversold bounce. That's all it is." But you can already see down below here some buyers stepping in for that oversold bounce. You can see it right here. Already trying to do an accumulation event to come back up here, right? Trade that again, once again. So this is looking, it's getting better. Not quite there, but getting better. Right? So when I talk to you about like bulls have no trade here, what do they need to see? They need to see this right here. They need to see price come up, come higher. Right? Get us some rejection, get some help up here by the hourly. The 1 and the 5. Pull them up, rejection again, get all pissed off again. Squeeze it up again, right? And you're like, taking out sellers, taking out sellers, taking out sellers. And then even right here, this is the key point here, right? I'm going to show. I should bring this back up. What you don't want to see as we come up here is you don't want to see like us come up, and then roll back down again. You don't want to see this in the end of the week, right? And if you do see that in the end of the week, it would look kind of like this here. So, MBI. So it would kind of look like make that smaller there. The point that I'm trying to make to you here is that you don't want to see that like that reversal and then boom right back down right there, right? Or something like that later in the week, right? You don't want to see like the hook back up and then that second leg down like this one right here. You see that second leg down for the end of that correction. You start to see something like that happen. Quick reversal, then quickly back down. That's my point to you is that as we that's SPY, that's a yes right there. So what you don't want to be seeing here is you don't want to be seeing that push higher and then that quick roll over again, right? Hourly gets on top, and all it is a squeeze higher, right? And then you see that next leg down, you end up tagging the weekly trigger down below here at that 428. So this is like real danger zone up in here for a bull. Like danger zone right up in here. So when I said earlier, yeah, bulls don't have a trade. You got trades. I mean, you got trades to here, right? You got trades to here. But you have to be, you're not like a bear. You're not like, I'm just short right now. Right? You kind of have to be tactful here as a bull. Tactful again by all that shit, unless it rolls back down on top of you. So you kind of have to be tactful here if you're a bull. You can trade weeklies if you want in here, day trade, one dates, that kind of stuff. But for like that correction over, we're going to go back higher. Trade if you're looking for that. Looking for that trade right there, right? Boom, slam up here. You come up here, you trade all this bullshit up here. All this garbage. It's actually higher. It's like right there. Let me get this better here. You got that first one, then the second one's right here. Lot of work for bulls, dude. Ton of work for bulls. They got a ton of work to do. This is August 31st right here. Come back up in there. Not a lot of time left for bulls. They don't have time. Like bulls are like running on fucking fumes here. V-shaped recovery all the way up. They got a lot of work ahead of them. They got a ton of work ahead of them. So even just right here. Even just right up in here. So if you're looking for like, so this is a 1 minute chart where you got doom and gloom over here. Where's the 30-minute? So just in here, this is Friday, doom and gloom, 1600. Can I put a tag over there? Here's Friday for the Bears. Dude, just give me a line over here. Can I not snap a line over here? All right, it's not letting me snap lines here. Like, Bears are looking for this right into Friday, right? Trade up here, hedge the market again into Friday, come all the way down into the 28th, right? Retest that previous low back here, or even depths of hell to the weekly trigger. So these are where the real sellers are right here, right? Serious sellers right here. Trend reversal, right? For the Bulls. Bulls want to be above this number, and Bears want to be selling this down into, at some point midweek or something, Wednesday, something like that. Still long here into the close. Got calls for end of day. Got calls for Wednesday for that trade. If you are a serious seller, you're probably trying to sell 443.76, somewhere in there. 443 flat, maybe a little bit lower. I feel like right there you're trying to sell. Trying to sell that right there. Their Bears are coming in right in here, like a big way. Now, are they here right now? Yeah, they are, but they're nowhere near as nasty as these guys are going to be right here. These guys up here are going to be nasty. So main screen, trading 37 cents right now. Just squeezed up, just hit that target above here. Just green barred it up there, tagged that one. Got that R2 above over here. 440.25. Trading 24 cents on Wednesday calls right now. It's up on that trade pretty good. What do you figure? We got Tuesday, maybe Wednesday to do this. Tuesday, Wednesday to trade 443, 445, somewhere in there. Trading 438.76 right now. One dates for tomorrow for 445. Dirt cheap. Cost nothing. Pennies. 24 cents on 445s for Wednesday. Likely close them out at like 443 or something. Just trying to get up there. Green day today, making lots of money. It's feeling good. Yeah, Tesla doing really well. Apple doing really well right now. Just waiting for a SPY squeeze. Trading 40 cents right now. Started a trade at 36 cents. Added at 26 cents. So doing pretty good right now. See if we can squeeze this up. Trading 44 right now. 46 right now. 45. 47 right now. Filled some of my position earlier at 38. Didn't get full fills. Then re-added to a fucking second position on this position. Trading 47 cents right now. Squeezing 438.96. New high on the day. You want me to take 44 cents? I don't know if I want to. I'm saying no to that. Trading 42 right now. Trading 41. Getting some premium juicy love on Wednesday calls. Trading 26 there. Come on, baby. Print 'em. Print 'em, baby. Seeing the first signs of a reversal to the upside on hourly velo. Haven't seen that since the 14th. They ended up dropping the close on us. You guys remember the 14th on Monday? On Monday of last week, I traded this up into the close. And then they immediately sold and took 0 dates right up into this close here. Took the money and ran, and then as soon as we got out of there, they blasted us down. Trading 47 cents right now. 49 cents right now. 50 cents right now. 51 right here. 55, 56, 7, 58 right now. All right, lucky you selling that. Nope. Maybe I'm not selling that. Give me like 3 more pennies. No fill. Come on, baby. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more up there. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Offering me 57.58. I got an order in right now for 59 cents. I'm getting fills right now. Out of 0 dates. I'm in still for Wednesday calls here. Got 30 cents right now on Wednesday calls. $29. I'm like, do I just take the 29 on the 445s? Because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to hold them till we go to like 443 or something. I'm like, maybe not. I'm like, I don't know. We'll see if this continues higher here. So I got 445 C's for Wednesday. They're trading 29 cents right now. We tagged that. That's good. We need to stay above this white line right here. We stay above that white line, and I'll stay long. That was a good trade right there. I just looked at it. Yeah. I'm flat on 0 dates, so yeah, still believe in this one down here if it rolls. I'm interested in 1 dates for down here too. Hold on. Getting greedy. I can already tell I'm getting greedy. Where the fuck are the tomorrow calls? I should have bought the fucking 445s for tomorrow, not Wednesday. No. 440s are already $1.05. 443s for tomorrow are 22 cents. 38.05 for 440 for tomorrow. It's kind of like what they're hoping for, right? Hit that 440 target up here. This one right here. SR2. It's going to be cool. It'll be cool. Just be cool. Cool. If we get a pullback, I'll add to Wednesdays right here. Still in Wednesdays right now. So if we go up here and try to trade this shit, maybe I'll take it. Maybe I'll take it off up here. Because the shit's already up 8 cents, 8 cents right now. It's already up 50%. Trade's already up 50%. Not 50, but close. Close to 50. Just do this up here. Let's see if I can help. Let me see if I can put this in the. Sorry, I'm looking at this. 439.93. Right there. No, they're trying to sell that down right there. Is that what they're trying to do? Trying to tell you that that's the top right there. And they're trying to tell you that's top. And try to roll you down right there. All you need to do is get above it. Just get above it. Then you get the squeeze right there. Just got to get above it. Just got to get above it just a little bit. Just right there. There it is. I'll tell you right there. 437.50. That's about where I am right here. DCA right here. If we give this up at any point right here, I'm going to cut the calls loose and try to buy down here. No, hold on. You got to hold on, bro. 1 second here. Can I call right now? Or next 10 minutes? Just added to some 0-8s. Picked up 443s, picking up more 443s here for tomorrow, not for today. So 443 for tomorrow. They're 20 cents right now. So I'm sitting on 443s for tomorrow, 445s for Wednesday. 320 then free. At 3:30 today, I have to. At 3:30 today, I'm gonna move the. I'm gonna do a quick. I'm gonna go do a quick expectation for what to expect in the next coming days. It's 3 p.m. So for the next 20 minutes, Binky, if you're watching, I'm gonna do a quick what to expect the next 4 or 5 days here. What to expect for the rest of this week on live stream. So I'm going to go to the Weeble chart here. And we're going to go on a 5-minute here. And we're going to take a look around the market. I already went over. Look at that. Look at how crooked this thing looks. Look at how nasty that thing looks. So coming into the rest of the week here, we're going to do a quick chat. So we're going to see if I can. So for this week coming up, okay. So we've got nothing scheduled for today. We've got Richmond Fed Tom Barkin speaking tomorrow at 7:30. Got existing home sales at 10. Goolsby speaks at 2:30. Michelle Bowman speaks at 2:30. I think that you're going to get them to be kind of bull or hot or dovish. I think you do. I don't. So coming into this week, I'm not anti-trading this low down here into the rest of the week, into Friday. I kind of like that trade. Now, saying that, right? Bulls are like, is the correction over, Cap? Are we not going to hit the price target down here, right? How do I know, Cap, to put risk on the market? And the truth is, you can't put risk on the market until you beat these sellers right here. You've got literally nothing. So this is, like for all the down that we've had for bulls. I'm going to explain this better to you right now, what I mean by this. So even if you get the reversal here, you need to break above, and you need the hourly trigger to come up and support you for the actual trip higher. That could be a week. That could be 2 weeks. Like you've got like no risk-free trading until you're above this. No risk-free trade, none. And you don't have risk-free trading unless the hourly gets above the daily. And I want to express that to you another way, real quick, so you can understand, have a better understanding of exactly what I'm talking about here. So we're going to switch to the trigger screen here, and we're going to scale out a little bit. Scale out to a 1-day chart. And so you can understand the point that I'm trying to make to you here. So we'll go to a day chart. Let me just delete all this so you can see it. A better way to delete it. Move 11 drawings. Now, there's some fascinating things that I want you to look at here. So is the bull run over? No. Bull run is not over, if you want to know. Not yet, it's not. And what's telling you that? I'm going to show you what's telling you that. And the first thing that's telling you that is this yellow line did not follow price. Okay? Did not follow price. Oh, baby, we're squeezing. The yellow line did not follow. I'm serious. That's simple. Try to simplify things around here, and I'm going to show it to you. The yellow line did not follow price down last week. See it? Started to actually flatten out. So not seeing that, end of the world, not here yet for the bulls. Sorry, it's not here yet for the bulls. Now, saying that, I want you to see price when it's above the yellow line, and it confirms, right? 1, 2, boom, we're off and running. Yahoo, we're buying dips, not selling rips, right? Bulltown, right? Woohoo, everything's awesome. Now, saying that, hey, it's not over. Daily trigger's not following us down. Saying that, still, for bulls, price needs to be above the yellow. The yellow needs to start working its way higher. Right? If you want to be a confident bull, you want to see price get above this yellow line. You want to see price action just like this. You want to see green bars. Well, yeah, everything's awesome. Come back down, bounce around here, right? Consolidate. You want to see the hourly trigger come up, pick you up, and start running you higher, right? So you can take that trade. And even then, you've got resistance above. It's going to come back down, try to slow you back down again, pick you back up again, and try to push you higher. So you've got work to do. Like bulls have some relative safety above 445 and real safety above 450. So like bulls, like I say this to bears all the time, right? Like you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this, you have to do that. Once you do that, it's all yours. You can take over. It's your time. You're selling it down. Bulls have nothing that they can do. So right now, bulls are not in control, right? They have to get above the daily trigger. They have to get the hourly above, the price above, to go back into a regime of going up and buying dips. Do you see that? Now, I want you to pay attention to this yellow line here. There's a reason for it. I want to bring you back to previous examples. Okay, this is a current break that we just had. So we're kind of like right here, right? Price is down here. We're bloodbathing, doom and gloom. Bears all crazy, telling you we're getting a market crash, all that kind of stuff. What you're not seeing in here is this yellow line is not following price. Yellow line 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 not following price. Again and again and again. And only when you see the yellow line following price down to the weekly trigger is it the top. That is the top. So, are we at a top right now? I'm going to tell you, fuck you, no. We're not at a top. Suck my balls, you think we're at a top. No way, no how. What I want to see up here, now, even though we're not at a top, what are bulls expecting here? That's a whole nother conversation, right? What are bulls expecting out of this? Are they just expecting to get up here and trade this 445 and then continuation of the downside? Does the yellow not follow and then it comes back up? You get your double bottom down here and eventually in October you're going higher? And even then, like what this break here in this daily trigger tells you, maybe you're not getting 472 by end of quarter. Maybe you're not getting 480 by December, right? So maybe you lower the expectations here for a bull. Can all that change? Fuck yeah. If you start to see a V-shaped recovery, we break above here before the end of the month. We start breaking up here into end of quarter. Yeah, I'm all with you. Take that trade right along with you. Okay? So for right now, was this the top? Very low chance that's the top. 15% chance that's the top. Will we likely come back up here and trade this before end of year? At least fail this. At least fail 457. Absolutely. Absolutely, we're going to trade 457.50 again with almost like a 70 to 80% chance we're trading that. Maybe not this week, maybe not next week. Oh, trading 26 cents right now on calls for tomorrow. Trading 34 cents for calls for Wednesday. So are we in doom and gloom? Is this a correction? Is it the top? No, it's not the top. Tell you right now, it's not the top. Guaranteed. Not guaranteed, like 70% chance, 80% chance. We have not seen the top in the market yet. Where is the top in the market? There is a high probability that it's somewhere right in here, some kind of failure at 455.87. Can we go higher than this and trade those other numbers that we have higher, that 465, 470, 480? Yeah, we can. If we start squeezing and ripping faces off, fuck yeah, we can get there. But is it like guaranteed right now, or hey, bulls are in charge of this right now? Fuck no. No, it is not. No way is it. Trading 24 cents right now in calls for tomorrow for 443. Trading 32 cents. I should have taken that, and I didn't take that. So switching back over to a Webull full chart screen. Minimum expectations for bulls this week. Minimum expectations either Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm going to draw this out for you, what the expectation is. Now, we're going to talk about this, too, because last Monday, we sold after the bell. So right here, right, what do I want to see tomorrow? I want to see this 440. Today or tomorrow, I want to see this. I don't mind a pullback on Tuesday, but I do want to see this by Wednesday. It's 443, 445, okay, somewhere in there. That's my expectations. That's what I want to see. Saying that, right, this all means that we have to hold the hourly trigger. Like, you have to hold it. Can't, come into the close today, squeeze up into this close, then begin to sell off, get underneath the hourly trigger, and be bullish, right? You got to switch over and be bearish here if that happens. If you are looking for if you're like, hey, I missed all this cap, I didn't take any of this. I know earlier in this broadcast, people were like, go to the dark side, take the puts down here. I didn't do that. Bought the dip, right? So I'm sure that there's a pain trade going on right now. I'm sure half the stream is pissed off right here where we are right now. So if you're like, hey, Cap, I missed all this, I just want to buy in, Cap. You are looking down here, right where this DCA Wednesday calls if pullback, right here. You want to buy in this. So currently that sits at 437.48. If you have a chance to buy that dip. The worst case scenario, you're buying this, right? Starts to bounce and you can take that higher. There's your entry. If it begins to roll lower, you cut yourself out of that trade and you start to sell the market or buy puts. Now, can they get all doom and gloomy into this close like they did last Monday? You're fucking right, they can. So if we get up into this price target into the close today, let's say we trade this for 39.93, for 39.93, and we take the money off the table here, trading 439.49 right now. If we trade this right here, right, and you've been bullish and you've been riding this up, you'll take the money right here. and look for a dip buy down in here at some point after the bell or what have you, or the open if they get nasty and sell this down. So you're going to be sitting on the sidelines until we either hit this target right here for a dip buy or we roll down into right here, this DCA zone right here. But right now, still heading higher. Still sitting on that 60 MA. Grinding higher, climbing the wall of worry. Still have this here as a tag, and at the end of the day, we'll see if we can grab this little bit right here. Now, 10 minutes passed. If you're looking to sell, if you're a bear, so if you're a seller, you are trying to sell. If you are a seller here and you're trying to sell, I'm going to give you a couple places to sell. First target for you to sell is 444 even. And your next target to sell, if it begins to roll, is 438, let's call it. 438. So if you can get underneath 438, start selling again with some stops on the upside of that number. So there's kind of no man's land here for sellers. Sellers want to be selling. Well, it's actually 437. So I'd prefer to, if you're a seller, to sell like 437 and change. Like somewhere below this down here. Somewhere below this. Start selling the fuck out of that. If we start trading like this right here. Hold on a second here. If we start blasting down here. Let's just change it out. If we started blasting down, you'd want to sell any kind of a breather up here, like any of that bullshit in there, and then you'd enter right there. And that's where your leg is to the to 428. That's your sell leg right there to 428, right down there. Otherwise, I am looking for this trade right here. And then I'm looking for this bounce and the continuation to 443, 445. Now, if you're a bull, right? If you're a bull watching this program, or if you're a bear watching this program right now, I'm not on. We'll look at SPX really quick. We're going to talk about SPX on a more macro side of things. Trading 25 right now and 32. Trying to trade this target up here. If I can take the money on both of those trades, I will. We're going to talk about the fundamental thesis of bulls and the hopes of bears and sellers. Now, we did a program on the 23rd, I think. Let me go back and look and see when that program was. Maybe I can show it to you guys. Hold on here. Just a second. Let's go over here. Where is it at? Where am I? Oh, my videos are all, the videos are not in the right place. Yeah, so this, hold on here. Only had 1,000 views. That's hilarious. Hold on a second here. That's even crazier. Okay, so what am I doing here? I'm gonna bring this down for you guys. Oh yeah, look at that hourly trigger turning around right now. Look at that hourly trigger turning around. So I'm going to post in the chats. Oh, I got to bring these back up. I'm going to open that in a tab. I'm going to open this in a tab. Dude, what is going on here? Got some wonkiness going on. Should have put that in the live chat. So I'm going to post a link to this video. So this is a video that I posted on, I believe, 3 weeks ago on the 23rd. Watch this later. Only got 1,000 views. It's a private stream for the Discord. Made this stream late night for Discorders. Now, it's public now, but there's the stream. Trading 26 right now. Trading 34 right now on the squeeze higher. Trading 439.59. Squeezing higher, just climbing the wall of war right now. I posted this to you. On to just watch this video and where the market was when I played this video. And it's important for you to see that video because we were talking about we're at like a local top. Does it come back down into the daily trigger, or does it roll into a correction? And do you wake up one day? The idea behind this video is don't be surprised if you wake up this week or next week and we are correcting the market. And so as we corrected this market, dude, come on, just pay me. I don't fucking want 26 cents. I don't want 34. I was up to 36 a minute ago in 445. Trade this number up here. So the idea behind this video is, and the idea behind where we are, extends into SPX. So we're going to look at SPX here. We're going to go back to a Webull full chart. We're going to go back to SPX and review that same chart. Nope, that's SP. Give me SPX. So SPX in this daily chart here, we went over this. We've gone over this now 2 or 3 times. And you've got a quarter right here. Trading 26 right now. Let me get rid of that right there. You've got a quarter right here, right? Sorry. You got a quarter right here, and you've got the dip that got bought right there. Right? This did not happen here, did it? We corrected down farther, right? Now, if that dip had been bought, you would expect into the end of this quarter to tag those upper targets on SPX and on the collar. Now, with this major pullback here, the question becomes, well, can we get to the collar at 46.65 still? Is it feasible? It is. It's feasible. It's feasible to get there. It's feasible to fail this all-time high back here, too. And then this is December right here. Can you actually get the all-time high into December? Trading 27 cents right now. But the key point here is if you're a bull, if you're a bear listening to me right now, if you're a seller listening to me right now, the bull thesis relies upon this happening. They don't care about this failure here, but it relies upon the end of the year, the 31st, getting that all-time high. And I'm going to direct your attention back to what makes this important, and that's this stuff over here, right? It's okay to fail this. It's okay for Mike Barry to come up over here and say market crash, market correction. We know these guys are coming out. We know they're going to come out here. We already know that the Mike Barry, we had a video, a previous video, that said Mike Barry is going to come out here, he's going to come out right here, and he's going to come out right here. Every time we come to this point, and that point, you're going to see Barry's, and people like him, come out of the woodwork. We saw Barry come out the next day, I think, a day or two later, right here, and say, boom, yeah, we're going to have a correction, right? Maybe the end of the market. This is the top, any of that kind of stuff. So bulls, for your thesis to play out, you need to come up here. You're fine to fill that in the middle of the fall. You're actually fine to get up here into beginning of the year. This would keep your thesis alive. If you begin to have failures up here, if you're a buyer, and you see bullshit like that, you're going to see a deeper low once we get into the fall. and you can kiss off any kind of like all-time highs into December 31st at that point. And the bear thesis starts to gain some traction. Do you understand what I'm saying? I might get out of here. I might just close here. I'm not paying attention. So the idea being here is if you start saying you can't be a bull and say, oh, we didn't get the failure before all-time highs. Oh, we didn't get the all-time highs. Oh, and we're going to go way up here in 2024. Does that make sense? None of that shit plays out for you. If you start failing in here, and you start doing this bullshit and bulls get weak, you know, you can kiss off 4,000 and 3,800. Now you're looking at 3,500, 3,600. You're looking at much steeper lows here. And you can kiss all this away too. All that's gone, garbage. All that stuff becomes garbage down the road if you fail to give the reason why bulls think we're going higher down the road. So as we come up here, you're going to expect craziness? Absolutely. You're going to expect volatility as we get up there? Absolutely. We did a whole video on this. We did a whole video on you're going to expect volatility. You're going to expect violent moves to the upside. To get there, they're not going to give it to you free and easy. They're not going to say to you, oh, Cap, don't worry about it. We're just going to go straight up. That's like a bear saying that we're going straight down, right? That's not going to happen. Trading 439.62. Do I get my 493 or 439.93 here into this close? So, bulls, is your thesis broken? No. Bulls, dude, like you don't have a choice. Like you literally don't have a choice here. You're not gonna go into don't think that you're going into the end of Q3 and not getting 472. Just don't even think it. Like you have to. If you don't get that 472, you don't get the 465, the 472. If you're not up there going, hey, ma, look at me, top of the world on Q3, what do you think happens with the collar for Q4? They're not going 480. They're going to come out with a collar on the end of quarter and be like, yeah, 480, 490. They're not going to do that. And you're not going to get what you want. Even if we get a major pullback in the fall, you're not going to get that 480 JPM collar. And they're going to come out. These sellers will come out on the 31st, and they're going to, or 29th, I think, for September. And they're going to come out and tell you, look at this. JPM just told you, fuck you, your upside is limited. So you don't want that. Do not want that heading into Q4. Now, you can have a big, nasty, like, downside target in Q4 as long as you got that 480 up there. It'll still be a magnet for you to trade up into. So, and this impacts the thesis for bulls into 2024. It impacts the thesis for the downside targets. You know, I'm going to assure you, I'm going to warn you of something if you're a bull. The moment we know that we're pausing, the moment we know we're going to get some rate cuts down the road, they're going to front run it by months, 2-3 months out. They'll front run that on you, and you really want to know, like when they front run that role in the marketplace, you're going to need to know the depth of destruction that's coming from that, and the length of the depth of destruction that's coming from that. And you don't want to be going into that role and saying, "Oh, we failed to get all-time highs." You want to say, we got all-time highs. I don't care where we go down here. It's only going to be a bounce for us to rock it up. Examples historically of us not making all-time highs don't end well. Like, they do not end well. There's not many of them. There's only a few of them. But those few that we have are no bueno. They're just not good. We don't need to hold all-time highs either. We just need to go up there and tag it. You go up there and tag it, then we pull back down, and then we're off and fucking running again. So you don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. No, like if a seller sees that we don't make all-time highs, in my brain as a buyer, I already know that if I don't see that shit, that we'll sell everything. Like, just start selling. Put a fucking nice fat, a nice fat trade against the market a year out from now and just wait for that low because I know that it's coming, right? A nice big fat putback spread in the marketplace. Run that shit for December of 2024, and it's likely going lower than 38. It's likely going to 36 or 33 or 32, 35, somewhere nasty, you know? So there's not much time left for bulls. And that raises that part of the conversation of just looking at that SPX chart right there, right? Raises the question of, is it worth putting that risk on into end of year? Is it? Is it okay to put it on? Yeah, it's okay. Is it okay to put everything into it? Fuck no. As of right now, it isn't. You got to get above the daily trigger. You got to get above the hour, so the price, hourly, then daily. And you got to do it fast. You don't have a lot of time on your hands to do it. And sellers want nothing more. Anyone with a thesis to the downside or a crash or not a correction, anything that's like more than a correction. Anyone with that, like, hey, we're going to 4,000. We're going to roll this over and do the Mike Burry fraud trade, failure to get above, and then roll it back down and see destruction in the marketplace. Those people are looking for that. They don't want to see us trade back up to the previous side. They don't want to see you trade 465. They don't want to see you trade 472. They're not going to come back up to you afterwards and say we're going to 2,800, right? They don't, if you see that stuff, likely not going to happen. If you see those prices to the upside, you're likely going to see whatever pullback happens is not going to be as destructive as that 32, 34, 3,600. You're going to see likely 4,200, 4,000, maybe 3,800 at best. So this is kind of important for you in the bull thesis. Sellers know this already. I'm assuming that most of them do. That they don't want to see us they don't want to see us retest, not even retest, but get a new high on the previous high that we had. They don't want to see the 465. They don't want to see the 472. Guaranteed they don't want to see those things. 100%. I'm telling you right now, the end of this quarter, I'm fucking warning you if you're a bull. The end of this quarter matters. It fucking matters. It matters. It matters. It impacts like your end of year. It impacts your down late winter price. It impacts your thesis for 2024, 2025. It impacts everything. It's a pretty big deal. Like it's a big deal. We broke daily. We haven't broken weekly yet. Daily did not come down with price, which is good to see. But you don't have time. Like if you're a fucking bull, man, like you're kind of like the guy that I don't know, like you're left-footed. You're just not following through right now as you should. I have high expectations, by the way. I'm not a low expectation person. So I'm like every pullback better get bought. So, but that is a big thing, right? If you're a buyer, seller's market, you're looking for these things. You're looking for these things into the end of this quarter. You're looking for these things into setting up the rest of the year. You know, where are we headed? Where's the grand thesis here? And it wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look for bulls to give that much up. It's not a good look looking at tens and twos. I'm like, man, not so much. It's not, but like your time is burning, right? But by the time they do pause rates or bring them down or cut rates, like your time is burning. You don't have that time as a buyer, and you need reasons for the market to go up. Like you need a reason for that market to go up there. Some belief that we're near the end. And I don't know if that happens in this meeting this week, that gets reinstilled. I don't know that that Jerome wants this market lower than back to 3,500. He probably knows that he's setting that up right now too. Like, does he know that? Like, you want to bring the market you want to trade the market sideways and down and sideways and up as long as you can. His ultimate plan is for that to happen, to trade this market sideways for longer. It's the greatest gift given to our market is to trade it sideways for multiple years, 2-3 years. It limits the downside damage, even though it's a stagnant market. It reduces volatility in the marketplace on a grander scale. That big rubber band effect that we end up having. So does he want to talk it down? Yes. Is this close enough in horseshoes and hand grenades? Probably. But he knows he's going to have to come out either in this meeting on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and talk it down right where we are to get it down to that 3,500. Or he knows that if we get up to the 4,700, he's going to have to slam it down into that 3,800. Inside of those two question marks is, well, let's say we crash it right now, does it open up the door to a major market crash? They don't want that either. I know you think that they want that, but they likely do not want to see us trade below 35 and then start looking for 1,600. I don't think that's the intent, at least. So I think it's a very complicated thing for them to do. I don't think it's easy here to do it and be able to pull the market back up. I think it's easier to sell a major sell at 472, even 4,800, 472, 4,800, somewhere in there, to do a major sell to the downside and have that bottom be higher than the 3,450. That previous low. I think they want that bounce in that 3,500, 3,600, continue to trade it sideways and up. Now, we are pretty fucking close, right? Last week, we were pretty close. I mean, what's 170 points? Not a whole hell of a lot. What's the risk, though, if we trade below that 3,500 is when you start to bring in these major lows like 26, 16 again, 14 again, mass paranoia, all that kind of stuff. And you need catalysts for that too. What are those catalysts to make that happen? You're not just going to trade it without catalysts, right? So it's like Jerome's going to look down the road and be like, well, if we start trading down there, what catalysts are there to send us to start crashing this market even harder and heavier? Trading 23 cents right now. Getting a little bit of a roll in this close. Still long for calls for tomorrow and Wednesday. Want to see that 439.93 get traded if we can trade it into this bell. If we do trade this right now, I'm going to end up taking those calls off the table and be flat into tomorrow. So we'll see how this works itself out. It's now 32 past the hour, coming into the close. Yeah, the importance, it's very important. So you're talking like major fundamental changes. Major fundamental changes in the expectations of where the market goes. Yeah, putback spread. You get a failure at 472, 480, it's like a giant fucking putback spread for the whole year of 2024. Like a lot of your ex-boyfriends. I'm not seeing the entire chat here. For some reason, I'm only seeing the Twitch chat. I don't know why that is. I'm going to refresh the chat. I'm not seeing the YouTube chat at all, like zero. So I'm on YouTube right now going to see what those guys are saying. I missed the entire YouTube chat today. I'm only reading. I don't know why I'm only reading Twitch. Maybe I'm signed in on the wrong. I think I have to switch my sign in so that I can see both chats. Trading 26 and 34 right now in 443s and 445s. Give me a big ass fucking payday today. Yeah, LLY. Hold on a second. I was gonna do some more earnings plays for the close too today. Hold on 1 second here. Eli Lilly just keeps on trucking. It's getting a little, as long as you're above 546, you're happy. It's got a little more up to go. You already tagged 560. Eli Lilly. Truthfully, close to a sell. Sell 570. Eli Lilly sell. Oh, I think the short is better here than the buy. One tag, 1, 2, 3, 4 tag, 560, 570. Man, I don't know. The reason why I'm saying sell 570 is right here. You're pretty close to a top. Pretty close. That's a tough one, man. And it can still grind too. You know, how about this? I'll give you 600. I think you can grind 600, but I think it's still a sell. So, said 570, 600. I think it just grinds and then sells. By August 30th, I think you hit it and then you sell it on Eli Lilly. Do I think you can get there? I do. I think you can get there. But it's going to be tight, man. It's going to be tight, dude. It's going to be tight. Do I think you get 6? I do. It's a better long-term short. I know that's crazy to say. Still long for calls for tomorrow and Wednesday. Calls just stagnant right now. Not really making any money here. Just kind of like fucking around, doing nothing. Give me the squeeze, baby. Squeeze this bell. Oh, where's our? Oh, yeah. Can we get that one? Can we get that today? I'm like, can we squeeze this one right? Can we get this one in here today? Can we get 443 today? Can I get 443? Like, just do it right now on a Monday? You're gonna give me 443 today? You're gonna print them today? We'll leave them right there just in case. Yeah, now I see YouTubers on my chat. Now I see YouTubers. Thanks for following Black Ponstoler. Pistoler? I don't know. Trading 439.77 right now. They gave me a fucking penny. They gave me a penny on my calls for tomorrow. Thanks, dealers. Trading 27 cents. Trading 35 on 445Cs for Wednesday. Dude, this is a good day. I'm probably gonna make 10 grand today. I'm happy. Trading 28 and 36 right now. Squeeze on up there. Taking 37 cents and 29 cents for tomorrow and Wednesday. Flat right now. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Mwah. 1 penny higher. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Kiss it. Good to see you, Jared. How are you? R2 to the upside, 440.25. We have 440.97, 441.50, and 442.94. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Can we keep squeezing? Another target to the upside right now. 440.61. Right up here. New target to the upside. Right there. 440.61. Be careful after the bell here if they roll this over. Remember, they did that last week on Tuesday. Don't hesitate to take profit here. Congratulations if you're making money with us all day long today. Trading 440.11 right now. Trying to trade 440.25. Pay attention to this one right here. 440.25. Thanks for following there, Gordon Ramsay official. Appreciate that. What do I think about ZM into ER? Zoom. Coiling right now. Let's take a look. What do I think about Zoom? Bearish. Want my truthful answer? I'm bearish. I'm bearish on Zoom into their ER. Hold on, let me look somewhere else and take a look. Sorry. And that's not what you wanted to hear. Let me look at it right here. Hold on. I mean, it looks no, that's no. That's fucking oil. That's my oil trade. I want to talk about the oil trade right now. I see the squeeze potential on it. Oh, dude, man, I'm telling you, dude. I know this I know it. I know what your feeling is. You're like, oh, dude, we're already at the lows, right? The opening price on it was $63. Dude, it needs a flush, dude. It needs a repricing. It needs to be reevaluated. It needs to be like $20 or $30. It needs that. It needs that, like, it needs to trade $40. It does. Those people that are in Zoom from $63, $61, there's other people that are in way lower than that. So, it's here. We'll look at it real quick. Hold on a second. I'm flat right now, so you guys decide what you're gonna do. We're gonna go over to Zoom real quick. I think we're gonna go over to Zoom right now. That's not Zoom. We're gonna look at Zoom. On a like just looking at this right here, I'm like, yeah, I'm like bullish. There's some problems. I don't like the daily underneath the weekly. Sorry. I like price above the hourly. Like that's all good and honky dory. Don't mind this trade right here. Don't mind it. Trade to 68, don't mind it. Big picture thesis stuff. Price being under the daily and weekly is saying bearish. That's what it's saying. It's saying sell, sell, sell. That's what it's saying. If I look at a daily chart on it, this is like the big boy picture stuff. This is what I don't like here. I don't like watching monthly heading lower. I don't like weekly heading lower. I don't like daily heading lower. And I don't like this initial buy-in back here because it makes me wonder if you could trigger some stops in here, panic sell all these people back here, and just get a nice, sexy, better price lower. So seems like a perfect opportunity to do that. Seems like it. So am I bearish on it? Not necessarily, but what I am looking at here is unless price is above $70.11, I would love to buy it. Love to buy it down here. $40. Would love to buy that. Completely unexpected by bulls. Bulls are probably like, yeah, that ain't never happening. Never going to happen, Cap. So my take here would be follow that trend down into November to $40, and then hopefully you can catch that dip down there to buy. That's what I would love to buy is something like that. Just like buying that, just like buying that, just like buying that right there. Now, if they have a good ER and they bounce above, you want it to long it on a good ER, long it over $70, and you'll start closing out all that big boy stuff. You could also trade this with like put spread down at $40, put some time on it, and you could also do like, oh, this might be a good ER. All right, so we're gonna trade what, $100? Maybe put a month call out at $100 on it. Both sides of that trade. Personally, I like that. I'd like that deal on Zoom ZM. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I saw that news about Zoom. That shit is not, you don't want to see that. When they dropped that information, when they were like, well, let me bring you back to the regular screener here. When they like, so you're going to get like, so I always like using this example. I always like using the example of Samuel Adams. Samuel Adams went into their earnings report with no update to guidance. So they just came out like, oh, well, by the way, we sold everything, and now we're going to tell you that Zima didn't work at dinner. It only works when people are golfing or they're with their wives and hanging out with their boyfriends. Boyfriends like drinking that shit when they're hanging out in their garage with their neighbors and shit. We couldn't get people to convert to that. They still want to have a Manhattan or a martini, or they want to drink a nice beer in a restaurant, right? A craft beer from your local brewery. So that it's kind of like that article about how they were forcing their own employees back to work is kind of like Sam Adams not telling you, but they are telling you. They're saying, forcing all of our people back to work. We're going to let you know that right now because we're probably going to talk about that. We're going to be asked those questions in our guidance. So you don't want to see that. That's kind of like a tip of the hat saying, yeah, maybe expect some more down here. So now, does that mean, let's say Zoom has their earnings and they're stellar and they start ripping face? You can buy the underlying at $72. Have a blast with it. It'll start riding up. You can buy calls the next day on a pullback and you're off and running. I see the setup that you're talking about. Like I see the bullish setup here, right? We're at the bottom, blast it up. But I always love, like, who did that this year? It was who was it that did it this year? It was AMD, right? Was it AMD? I think Winky and I were talking about AMD, and we're like, yeah, it's like the most shorted stock in the market right now. It was like 3 days to cover, largest short in the market, and they didn't talk about AI in their ER, right? And sure enough, it was because it had such a large short on it. It just ripped faces down to the depths of hell. What happened 3 days later? It was like 3 days later. It was like the same setup. It was just like blast down. They bought the cheap, and then it went ripping faces like 3 days later. So just the setup. I get the setup, the bullish thesis here for like price-wise where it's at. You don't expect like a long-time investor to sell now. But you know how this shit happens, right? Just like boom, slams down. You're like, holy shit, we're trading $40. Or trading 50, 60. And in 3 weeks, you're down to fucking 40. And you go, I should have bought that 40 and not that 70. Yeah, the ending work from home. That's kind of like the Budweiser guy, or not the Budweiser, the Samuel Adams guys coming out. Had they come out early and said, yeah, that Zima shit's not working out for us. Okay, so let's go on to this close right now. What are you guys thinking of this close? I mean, the close is setting up right now for a gap up opening tomorrow. Yeah, it's setting up for a gap up tomorrow. It's setting up for it. Look at SPY real quick. It's setting up the gap. It's setting up the fucking open at 445 tomorrow. It really is. 440. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Yeah, I see the 440. I see the 440. Like I see the 440.56. I see the 441.25 and the garbage 442.80. 443.52. Can we do it in cash market? Likely not. We can't do it in cash market, I don't think. So I'm out of these right now. So for me to buy these, I'd have to just buy them. So edit text. Not DCI. I'm out of these calls. Both these calls I'm out of. So buy calls. Buy Wednesday calls. Right there. So we'll look for this close. Look to see if there's, whoop, get rid of that. Get out of the way. So just follow me right here. Watch my cursor down here. Let me switch over to SPOOs. SPY minute trigger. Yeah, minutes. Let's do minutes. What's going on down here? Take a look at SPY here. Yeah, I think that oil trade is where it's at. I think that oil trade is going to be, I think that fucking oil trade is going to be a banger. Let's just watch it right now. This is SPY down here. So right down here, if we can get a buy before the close of business today, right down here. So watch this right here. If we see price just keep your eyes on that for tomorrow. Watch this cursor down here. If you see bars coming down into this close, where is that? 437.71. Yeah, I'm looking for, let's see if I can switch this to a 1 minute chart so you can get a bird's eye view on it. I mean, I would fucking buy this too. I'd buy this shit down here too. Just keep our eyes on it into this close. $0.22 for 443s for tomorrow. 21 cents, 22 cents. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Not 51. Fucking buying like fucking 23, 21, fucking 48 calls. Like, I'm over here like clack, 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 clack. It's just watching this right now. See if we can get a good dip buy in here. Paying attention to this close right now. Well, I'll stay with you till 4:15 because if we get enough blood here, if we get enough blood into this close down here, you can catch enough blood down here, just enough. We'll be buying that, so we'll wait and see. 19 cents right now in calls for tomorrow. 20 cents. A little bit more blood down here. A little bit more blood. A little bit more blood. More blood. Nope, missed that. Long 21 cents right now on 443 Cs for tomorrow. Bought some right in here. So I got some 443 Cs for tomorrow. we'll see how those go into tomorrow. I want to put some risk on and see. Now, I want to show you guys something here. So we're going to go back over to, see if I can. We're going to go to ES really quick. I think this is the one. Yeah, still a little bit of blood right now. I don't know if I'm going to hold this overnight. Hold on here. So this is the ES chart for overnight, so you can see it. Get rid of that so you can see that. It looks so nasty on a like the SPY chart looks so nasty. Just in the overnight, if you're gonna try to buy a dip, it's down here at 43974 439.775. This is the only thing right here I'm concerned of. Could see some selling coming in the overnight, 9 a.m. That's the actual buy. Just be careful here. If you only trade cash market and can't hedge this right here, if you can't hedge this in futures, be wary of it because this could be, 9:30 in the morning, something like that. Let's look at the time frame here. So that's Monday at 1800, 2100. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the bulls here. Buy open. Definitely don't want to see the bears come in though and sell this shit down at 6 a.m. So if you can't, the only thing that I would say to you here, if I had anything to say to you here, if you're a bull, would be your safest trade. Your safest trade is the open tomorrow. If you wanted to be bullish on tomorrow, your safest trade is the opening bell, not the gap up in the overnight. They're going to try to sell this on the open tomorrow at 43.97. You're going to see them try to sell that. Just be make sure that you're not trading your whole account with that shit. Be really careful. Yeah, 6 a.m. Be really careful. Your better trade is likely. Your best trade is likely going to be right down here on if this holds. So if this was tomorrow, come back and look at this. Your safest trade as a bull is going to be if they sell this bullshit, and you can buy this right here, right on the open. What you don't want to do is wake up at 6 a.m. and they're like, yeah, fuck you, we're going down here. Right? We're going to retest all that nonsense down there, erase the entire move from today. So if you're coming into the open buying this, probably a better trade. This gap up I did a 440 for tomorrow is dangerous trade. I'm in it right now. I've got them. So I've got some calls for tomorrow. Not a ton, so it's not a big position. But we'll see. We'll see how we open tomorrow. What's my expectations for us, though, for tomorrow? That we open doing this shit tomorrow. Right up in there. So I'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. I want to say thanks for joining us today. And this is sweet, talking directly to viewers. So I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Back on live streaming every day again. Took a early week off last week. Tried to take some time for my brain and get back into the motion of things. I feel good today. Made good money today, so I'm pretty happy with the end of the day at this point. Have some money to piss away. And I will see you all tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Thanks for showing up today. I appreciate it. Yeah, Nino, good to see you. John Klopp, good to see you guys. Limit Buyer, Uncle JBJ. See all of you guys tomorrow, baby. Yeah, be careful at 6 a.m. By the way, I'm trying to, I don't know what that was. Just a heads up. I'm trying to move a bunch of money right now. I'm gonna do a series on trading futures. So if you want to trade futures, if you've never traded futures, if you've only traded cash market, I'm going to do a quick video or two, maybe just a live stream on how to trade futures, how to trade Globex, basic trading of futures and Globex. And I might start trading futures with you guys in the next week or two, but I don't know if it's going to come together. No guarantee here. But if it does happen and I can do that with you guys, I'll trade futures with you for like a week or two, and we'll trade that. Get you guys. Need you guys to be able to hedge futures. If you can't hedge futures, you're just trading cash market. You kind of like left-footed. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Be there, man. See you then. If you don't have a few. Can you guys actually trade futures in Robinhood? I don't think you can. Are you guys just trading like options or something? Can you guys trade futures in Robinhood? Anybody want to answer that for me? Well, I tried to find out. I was like, I'll move money over to Robinhood for these guys. I wasn't sure if you could or couldn't. What are you guys trading like? Are you guys trading like options on the futures contract or something? I don't know exactly what the fuck they're doing over there. I keep hearing him say something about, I keep hearing people saying that you can trade futures on Robinhood or some shit like that. I don't know if that's true. So I trade futures right now on Tasty, and I was going to leave some money on Tasty to trade futures with you guys for like 3 days, 5 days, something like that. Okay. So yeah, you guys can do it on find a platform, throw like I don't know, $5,000 or something on a platform. 3,000. I think you can trade the micros with like $3,000 to $5,000, something like that. You should be good. So they're offering 24-hour trading on certain stocks now. I think so. Yeah. So Casey is saying something that I think is true. I think they're allowing you to trade like options against futures contracts on like a specific ETN, or an ETN or ETF that like mimics. Tell me if I'm wrong on that, like options on futures or something. I don't know exactly what the fuck it is. Yeah, my methodology is a lot different. All I need to know is no. So the reason why futures traders watch this show is not because of the ups and downs. They know that the direction is pretty much right. So futures is easier trading. There's caveats to that. If it goes against you, you don't have stops. You don't get a fill. You'll be walking up and down the street for a week or two panicking. There's more risk in futures. I have a whole thing. I wrote it all down for you. So there's like a whole thing behind like carry costs. There's problems with like, let's say you're buying dips and we don't go back up again. You get caught upside down in a trade. It can be devastating. Yeah, I trade futures, but I don't normally talk about it in stream. But I'm moving. So the reason I'm willing to do this is because I'm moving my options trading to a prime bank, and I still have some money in a margin account with Tasty Trade, and I'm like, do I move that too, or do I? I've never had a problem with fills on Tasty with futures, so I'm like, maybe I leave that there and I trade that, or like I do a series on it or something. I think for the micro, I think $3,000 to $5,000 will be enough. Somewhere in there, 3,000 to 5,000 to start trade micros. Maybe someone else could chime in and say that's not enough, or I'm usually trying to scalp futures mostly. Yeah, $3,000 to $5,000. I think you'd be fine trading ES. We could trade on Q too. I'm not opposed to trading either. So we'll talk about that in the coming week or so. I'm actually trying to move some money into a futures account on Tasty right now too, and it's not going well. Like I asked my wife to I was like, can you move all this money for me? And I'm like, I need this over here and that over there. And my wife is doing it like ACH or some shit. I don't want to talk about this stuff, but the ACH is now going through like Plaid or something. And so it's like fucking like 2 weeks. It's not like 3 to 5 days. It's like 5 to 10 days. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I will see you guys on tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Still sitting in these calls. I'm like, got 5 minutes left to decide if I hold them. I do this shit all the time. I'm like, like it's 4:15. Am I gonna cut them loose and just start again tomorrow? That's what I think. I think 3,000 to 5,000 is enough for the micro. Is it U6 right now or something like that? So that's actually not a bad sign. Calls leaking value. I'm going to throw some more on right now. Hold on. I'm going to buy some more here. Thanks for saying something. No. So normally when I transfer money, it's 2-3 days without wiring money to accounts. It's usually 2-3 days. And then I called my broker this week. I was trying to move from brokerage to brokerage, and they were like, it's all plaid shit. They're like, it's going to take longer than expected. So we'll see. See what the fuck's going on. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. So keep that in mind, that futures stuff. You guys want to open a margin account somewhere. If you don't already trade futures, we'll trade some futures together. The nice part about futures is, if you like it's going that way, you don't care about those bumps along the way. You're just like long with some stops. We'll raise stops, and we'll get out if it turns on us. So I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Definitely not the same, but you don't make as much money though, or you risk more to. That's hard to explain. You have a defined risk in options. If they burn on me, they burn on me. If futures turns on me, getting a fucking phone call, right? One way or another. So we got to talk about that. Yeah, no, that's the one good part. No theta. No theta. All right.